Hey up everyone, it's me, Stef The Alter Nerd, your nerdy alternative. How are you all doing this week? This a lovely Sunday for Alter News segment. Yes, just to kind of be right off the bat and let you know, last night, don't know why, ended up having a stonking headache that's continuing today. Have no idea why. I did get tested. I do not have the Bud Light, according to the test. However, I got a little bit of a headache. A little bit. It's a bit stonking, I have to admit, but just to kind of let you know. You really need to know that, but I kind of feel like I am me, but maybe not my normal me because of my head. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Let's see who is in the chat firstly. Eric, Devcon, Primal, Dirigi, starting it off right. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really do appreciate your face. Please, I forgot to give you a super chat about my friend Shannon. Here is a coffee on me. Oh, well, thank you so much, Eric. I really appreciate that, my friend. I don't drink coffee, but I do have Coca-Cola. That's pretty much my caffeine fix. I don't even drink tea. I know, right? I'm English and I don't drink tea. What the deuce, right? Well, there you go. But off to the Vegas fun that goes. So thank you so much, Eric, for that. I really appreciate that. And just to let you all know, if you are considering donating, then there is a link that is in the pinned comment right at the top of the live chat. All the ways that you can donate apart from super chat, because little secret, YouTube doesn't really let you guys know when you do a super chat. YouTube takes about 40% of it, so not all of it actually goes to your favorite creator. So if you want a super chat, that's absolutely fine. But if you want to look at other ways where your favorite creator, whoever it is, whether it's me or anyone else you watch, you want them to get more of your donation, then you've got PayPal, Cash App, Stream Elements. There's those options as well, just for your information. With that being said, let's say hi to the people that have come in before we start. So Ava Christina Williams, hey up, Steph. Hey up, Ava Christina. Lovely to have you in. Emma Bell in the house. She says, what? Currently at work, but I need to see this. Oh, yeah, you do. The transcript is really long. It's over 150 pages. I've located the part of the transcript, though, where the investigators kick off by introducing Abby and Libby. So we're going to start off from there. Danny Scales, though, is in the house. Hey up, Danny. Jane is here. Hey up, Steph. I can't believe Andy saw me on his feed after all that time. Yes, I'm watching from the UK. UK represent. Love it. Thank you. Eric says, please don't give up on the disappearance of Shannon Mary of Ronkonkoma, looking to Lisk and what he is. Okay, then. Eric Bieberg, what's up, y'all? Hey up, y'all. How y'all doing? Kerry Bombi says, hey up, Steph. Hey up, Kerry. Who else? Oh, Tazzy. Hey up, Tazzy. How's it going? And happy birthday as well for the other day. She says, hey up, Steph and the Alter Nerd Tribe. Glory's in the house. Hey up, Glory. How's it going? Barb M. Hey up, Barb M. How's it going, hun? Who else have we got? We've got Jean Rick. Hey up, Jean. How's it going, hun? Emma Bell. Hi from Liverpool, UK. Hey up from Yorkshire, UK. Hey up, lads. I've been to Liverpool a couple of times. I do love it there. Especially, it's going to sound really strange, your airport. I do enjoy going to Liverpool Airport to fly from there to see my family in Italy. I don't know. I mean, especially since it's been refurbed, it's so much better to fly from than Manchester. I don't know. I just prefer it. There we go. My sound sounds a bit faint. Okay, let me just up it a little bit more. The reason why it might sound a little bit faint is because, as I explained it at the beginning, I don't know why, but last night, headache from hell started. I tested myself. I don't have the Bud Light, but yeah, my head has all kinds of barbed wire in it right now. It sounds like, it kind of feels like. So there we go. I've upped my mic a little bit more, so hopefully that's going to be better. Kerry says, no, feel better. Don't stay live for long. I won't do. Not as long as usual. But I really do think it's important that we go through this police transcript that was leaked in a minute, because I have been over the months, reporting on the Delphi case, and this is a big, big, big breakthrough. This thing was leaked. Like, from my understanding, when I looked online, the transcript was leaked, and then like a couple of moments later, it was like taken off. But when you put something on the internet, it stays on there forever. So yeah, there you go. Amy Winters, hey up, Amy. Who else have we got? Jane says, yes, I don't do tea either, and I'm from the UK. Or coffee too, lol. Well, there we go. Another one that isn't a tea or coffee drinker. Fair play. Jacqueline Whiting in the house. Hey up, Jacqueline. Hope. Yay, I caught alive. Hey up, Steph. Hey up, Hope. How's it doing, honey? UK represents. I love it. I love it. Maeve Martinez in the house. Hello, Maeve. How's it going? Welcome to the tribe. Thank you very much for subscribing. And if you guys haven't done so already and you are watching, make sure whatever you do, the next thing you do, smash the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. We are well on our way to hitting our 10,000 goal, 10,000 tribe members. We are literally less than 250 new tribe members away from hitting that 10,000 goal by the end of next month. So get all your friends to subscribe, your family members to subscribe, anyone you know. Just get them to subscribe. Why the hell not? Because you enjoy it, they'll enjoy it here. My logic is flawless, don't you think? That's why. That's how I pretty much like reason with it all. Yeah, like I can get words out of my gob at the moment. It's ridiculous. Hope says, greetings from USA. Always glad to see your happy face and great positive energy. Well, thank you so much. I'll be in America next month for the first time ever. I'm really, really looking forward to it. If anyone would like to and is considering it, do consider joining and becoming a member today, becoming an Alter Nerd Tribe leader. You get exclusive videos from me, content, once a month live streams where we call them leader summits, where we get to chat, hang out, have a little bit of fun. I give you a little bit of a sneak peek of future things for the channel. Last night, all my leaders got a sneak peek of a potential new channel logo. Yes, and I got a little bit of your input as well, which I have communicated back to the logo designer. Although, to be fair, guys, do you know what I've done today? I've hired a second logo designer. I don't know, this first logo designer that I've gone to, I don't think I'm vibing with her much, with her style. So I've hired a second one, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, what else have we got? Maeve Martinez says, New York represent. Hey, well, I'm not going to be going to New York next month. I'm going to be going to Las Vegas. But New York is somewhere that I do want to go. It's not going to be my first or last. It's not going to be my last time going to America. Let's put it that way. And New York is definitely on the list. And yes, 10,000, can't wait. You totally deserve it. Well, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. So with that being said, a couple of other shout outs. I'm not going to say your last name, but Winters, thank you so much for the PayPal donation of £5. I really appreciate that. That is so generous of you. She says, Vegas, baby. And then it's just Amy. There we go. Amy. Thank you very much, Amy. I really, really appreciate that. Vegas, baby, yes! And that is definitely going to the Vegas fund, so I really, really appreciate that. And oh my goodness. No way. Amy has become a member, become a leader. Thank you so much, Amy. I really appreciate that. You now have access to all the exclusive leader videos, the once a month summit that we do for leaders only. Also, as well, the stickers, the emojis, and all that jazz. So, yes, thank you. Welcome to the leadership. And next month, when I go to Vegas, few more exclusive videos and streams for the leaders as well. So get ready for all of that. If anyone else is considering to follow Amy's route and becoming a leader, then consider joining today. The button is literally just next to the subscribe button. And Apple Pip has been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much, Apple, for your continued support. I really, really appreciate that. But it doesn't have a thing for it. You haven't put in a note. So, Apple Pip, put in a. What did you want to say to celebrate your 4 months? Let me know. I don't know why that is repeating itself. I'm going to turn off the desktop audio because that is annoying the shiz out of me. Apologies for that. But oh my goodness, Apple Pip, thank you so much for your continued support for 4 months being a leader. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you. Welcome to the tribe, Amy and Jean, Rick. Oh, Jean, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. And it's a super chat sticker, and it's the ginger doggy in the little karate outfit, and he's punching like this. And it's so cute. I always love the ginger doggy. So thank you so much, Jean. You are as generous and as wonderful as ever, hon. Thank you so much. And Carly says, has been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much for your continued support and being part of the leadership. I really appreciate your face, Carly. She says, hey up, Steph. Hope you feel better soon. Heart emoji and happy Sunday all. Oh, well, happy Sunday to everyone, and thank you so much. It'll pass. It's probably one of those, 48-hour head bugs or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, I got tested. I ain't got the Bud Light. So there you go on that one. I'm just seeing, Apple Pip, if you've actually made a note in here. But no, nothing so far. Okay, so with that being said, guys, shall we just get into it? Yes, I think we shall. So we're going to go through this transcript, right? So the leaked transcript that we're going to be looking at is an interview between the police and Kegan Kline. So Kegan Kline, just to be extremely specific here, has not been charged with the Delphi case. Not been charged at all. Potentially being looked into, but has not been charged. He has been charged on other cases, which for YouTube's sake, I'm not going to go into. All I'm going to say is, YouTube human reviewer, I see you lurking. I ain't going to go into much detail or much descriptiveness that's going to be going against my YouTube's terms of service. I'm just going to go through literally a law enforcement official transcript. So there we go. Yes, guys, I have to say that in every video now so that they know exactly my intentions, so that they don't yellow bomb this video or any of my streams or videos. So there we go. I've got that boring stuff out of the way now. So Apple Pip says, let me just see. I'm just happy to be here. Oh, well, I'm happy that you're here as well. Thank you very much, hon. So, shall we get into this? All right, let's go. Right. I could just literally go through an article, right, that gives an overview. But you know what? I want to go through this transcript line by line and really dig deep and see what we find out. Because Kegan Kline, I don't think it's looking good. So this is, we are 125 pages in. this is where really the transcript for me starts when it comes to discussing the Delphi case. All right. There will be some words that I may have to water down for YouTube's sake, but you guys should get the gist of it. So, so Q is the police. A is Kegan Kline. Okay? So, here we go. So, and the police say, and that I'm going to go into that because Kegan says, yeah, please do. What we need to discuss it, okay. You had told investigators, and I know you say you don't remember a girl that you ever talked to, but I know you remember Libby German. Okay. He kind of mumbles here. Right. And you know you talked to her and you admitted to talking to her. And then Kegan says, I don't think I ever did, though. I think I talked to one of her friends like I told them. But then the police say you admitted that you talked to her. And then again, it's kind of like mumbly here. And the police then say, for a few hours at a sleepover, and then you blocked her because she was annoying. You remember that? Oh, you're right. Yeah. So hang on a minute, right? They're saying, right, but you remember Liberty German. And he tries to firstly, like, say, oh, no, I don't remember. I never talked to her. But they were like, no, you admitted talking to her because guess what? You talked to her for a few hours at a sleepover and then you blocked her because she was annoying. You remember that? And then he says, yeah. So right off the bat, he's firstly saying, oh, no, I don't remember talking to Liberty German. It never happened. But then when they used what he said previously against him and was like, hang on a minute. You said you spoke to her, but she became annoying, so you blocked her. Oh, yeah, I remember now. You see. So, before we go anywhere else, Hope, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, hon. Off to the Vegas fun that one goes as well. So, here we go. The police double down and say, look, do you remember that? You spoke to Liberty German. Yeah, okay. So again, I'm going through with a fine-tooth comb. That's not what happened. And I think you wanted to be truthful and it was hard for you because you were scared. I mean, it's a double human erasure investigation. Right? Okay. So, he says, yeah. Police is like, I get it. Right. I get that. But here's where you have to be honest about it because now we have all the information, okay? The police know it all, right? Hope, I see your message there. So let's just have a look at this. Oops, I forgot my message with my $20 super sticker. Not a problem. I will read it now. Thank you again. She says, thanks for bringing attention to this case. The family deserves answers and these young girls deserve justice. Snaps all day long. Yes. I have done a few videos on this particular case. I did an Alter Nerds Investigates. I did an update in regards to this Anthony Shots profile, which we will be getting onto later on in this transcript, because that is freaking interesting in and of itself. But Hope, again, thank you so much for your generosity and your $20 super chat. I really do appreciate that, hun. Also, as well, whilst I'm here, oh, Jean, thank you so much for the £5 PayPal. She says, happy Sunday, Steph. So glad I'm able to catch the stream. Excited for the Oscars today also. Yeah, I'm excited for the Oscars in terms of I'm not going to be watching it. Tomorrow I'll just see the fashion, see who actually attended and just look at the list of the winners and that's it. That's what I do every year for the Oscars. But Jean, thank you so much for the donation. And again, off to the Vegas fun that goes. My goodness, you guys are being so supportive and kind today. I really do appreciate that. It makes this worth it at the moment. It makes it worth it at the moment. Like, my head is banging, but your support and your kindness makes it all worth it. So thank you so much, guys. And this kind of development is way too important to sit on. It has to be discussed. So let's continue. Whew, so, Kegan Kline says, right. And police says, and I'm telling you right now, and you can say you don't remember, but I'm telling you for a fact you did not just talk to them during a sleepover. Okay, I'm telling you for a fact you said I didn't exchange any pictures with them. You said I didn't exchange any pictures with them. Kegan says, I don't think I ever did. But the police are turning around and saying, I'm telling you, that's fact you did, okay? Because the Anthony Shots persona, that fake account. And he's like, right. And oh my goodness, wow, the support keeps coming. Thank you so much. Christina Garrett, $5 super chat. Thank you. And it's the ginger doggy again. Yes. And it's just clapping and saying bravo. Oh, well, thank you. Oh my goodness. That is so sweet. Thank you so much for the ginger doggy super chat sticker. The ginger doggy super chat stickers always make my day. Like they're just so cute and they make me smile. So thank you so much, Christina. And another super chat from Mr. Matt Bond. Thank you so much, my friend. $5 saying start in the Aussie fund. Well, yeah. Do you know what? One day. Because it's not just America that I want to visit. I would love to visit Australia, to be fair. I'm not just saying that. I always wanted to. But I've always wanted to also visit on that side of the world, Japan and South Korea, because the makeup and the beauty there is absolutely, like, amazing, right? So, yeah. But yeah, Matt, thank you so much for that super chat. And oh my goodness, we've got another super chat from Maeve Martinez, $4.99. Thank you so much. And he just says, Vegas, baby. Vegas, baby. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I'm absolutely overwhelmed. Like, I was literally, guys, this close to not doing today's stream. And then I just thought, you know what? This story is way too important to me. I need to just toughen up, man up, and just get it done. So here I am. So thank you so much for even considering supporting like this, let alone doing it. So thank you guys. Oh my goodness. Right. Off to the Vegas fund. Oh, that goes as well. So here we go. Let's continue with this because now we're going on to the Anthony Shots persona. So they've already in this transcript painted him in a corner and caught him out. He's admitted he spoke to Libby. So there we go. He's spoken to her. There we are. So that you admitted to making communications or communicated with Libby German on Snapchat, on Instagram. And like I said, it was not just for a couple of hours. Okay, so we need to revisit that. Right. And we need to clarify that because right now what we have and that what we can officially go with is you saying that, but we know for a fact it was a lie, okay? That's what we know right now because we have the data, you know. And again, I made the comment in the beginning, Snapchat thinks that right. It all deletes. It doesn't, okay? So when you think, how did you meet Liberty German? You didn't meet in person, but... And then he goes all mumbly. And then the police be like, well, how did you meet her? And he says, I don't know. I don't know. And again, and then he says, I had to be on Instagram or something. Okay, it was an Instagram. And he says, yeah. So... Here he is, again, just recapping. He says he never spoke to her. He gets painted into a corner because the police have evidence and have all the data. He then finally admits that, yes, did speak to Liberty German online using the Anthony Shots profile or something along those lines, right? And then it's like, well, how did you meet? Oh, I can't remember. But then paints him into a corner and says, oh, yeah, I met him online. Instagram. So he says, yeah. And again, you can't tell me you don't know, because you have to know, because this needs to be clarified. I presume he's saying clarified there. This can't be something that's left okay, because we know through the records. And I know it was so long ago, I don't. So Kegan's turning around and saying, it was so long ago, you know, my memory's not as good. But police be like, but again, like I said, and it goes all mumbly there. So he says, okay, so Libby added you on Instagram. When was that, would you say? And Kegan says, I literally have no clue. I don't remember talking to her really. I didn't even know who she really was until after I saw that on the news. And I was like, oh, wow, that name. Like, I remembered that name. And then the police say, okay, and here's, I mean, again, that's a lie too, because we know that for a fact that when you were in Vegas, that on your device, you were searching about the Delphi investigation. So he'd be like, I didn't even know who this girl was. You know, Libby, I didn't know who she was. But then police again be like, nah, caught you out on another lie, dude, because we've gone through your data, and when you were in Vegas, you were looking into Delphi case. You knew who she was, dude. Ooh, it's not looking good. And so he says, yeah, because that's like right by our, you know what I mean. Okay. He says that's someone getting human erased right out here. But it's not just, and he says, be like, what the F? It's not just something you saw on the news. And he says, yeah. And so police say, okay, so I mean, it's a news article. So that you looked at on Safari, tips pour in after suspects identified in the Delphi double human erasure. New details in the Delphi human erasure to be released, the audio clip. You remember the audio clip? And he says, right. He says, how many times would you say that you listened to it? And he says, oh, I don't know, probably a few, I'm not sure. Now, for me, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever on this one, right? Kegan Kline is suspect number one. And for me, I think he was listening to that audio over and over and over again to determine whether or not people could actually tell that it was his voice. You know the down the hill guy? Yeah. I think it's that. I think he was listening to it, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, to determine if anyone could make out if that was going to be his voice or not. You see where I'm coming from? This gets dodgier by the second, guys. Like, and we've only just started. We have only just started. And again, YouTube have just limited this video. So please, guys, make sure, if you haven't done so already, share, like, get the word out to as many people as possible in regards to this update. And if you haven't done so already, do make sure you subscribe to this channel and help us on our way to get to 10,000 alter nerds subscribe to this channel. I would really appreciate it. But yeah, YouTube have just limited the hell out of this video. So yeah, make sure you share this so that the word gets out as much as possible on this. Because YouTube doesn't want people to know about it, apparently. So here we go. Let's crack on. So the police were like a few, as in like one or two. And he says, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to hear the guy's voice, see what he said. I don't know. Probably 5 or 6. Probably I don't know. He says 6? It wasn't really that long. 6 times, he says, right. But the thing is this, right? When you listen to the down the hill audio, it's very, very clear what that person on that audio is saying. So why is he turning around and saying he's trying to hear the guy's voice to see what he said? Like, on the first, you hear it for the first time, guys. You know straight away what that dude is saying. It's very, very clear in the audio. So to me already, it doesn't make sense where he's turning around and saying he's trying to see what he said. You could just listen to it the once and figure out what he said straight away. It's very clear. But him hearing it time and time again, just to hear what he said and figure it out? Well, no, you can do it on the first try. So why are you repeating it to figure out what he said? When you already know on the first play what he said, because it's clear as a whistle, right? Again, that goes to my opinion conspiracy theory, whatever, guys. He's hearing it over and over and over to determine if anyone listened to that, could they make it out to be my voice? I'm telling you. So the police say, another article, information sought investigation into the loss of lives of Libby German and Abigail Williams. It was a lot. And you saying that it was a party weekend, nothing but fun and that. That's not what your phone says. It's not what your search history says. Because he's saying around about the time this all happened that he was somewhere else and that he was looking at something else. But when they look into his phone data, it ain't corresponding. He says, because I'm searching out about people passing away, the police say not just people passing away, a person that you literally talk to. And Kegan says, yeah, but I didn't realize that at the time. That's who I was talking to. But then right at the beginning, he admits that he knew that he was talking to Abigail. So what the deuce? Police say, how do you not? And he says, because I don't think, like I said, I talk to a ton of people. So police say, okay, then I'll, and then Kegan says, and then like once I realized, I was like, whoa, what the hell? When would you say you realized that it was Libby German, the girl that you were talking to who passed away? And Kegan says, I don't know. Probably, a little bit after probably happening. Mumbles a bit. Probably after it happened and I saw like her face and saw her name then. And then the police say, okay, and then you told investigators that you had never talked to anybody. But then he says, yeah, I don't remember talking to her. Well, hang on a minute. Let's put it this way, right? How did he know after the event of those two girls passing away that the girl that he spoke to beforehand was Libby? Sorry, Abby. You see where I'm coming from? He's there trying to say, right, I've been speaking to this person online. And it was only after the Delphi event that I realised that I was speaking to Abby German. Well, hang on a minute. Well, sorry, Abby Williams. Sorry, I get the names mixed up. It's a thing. Sorry. Libby German and Abby Williams. Sorry, I get names mixed up. It's a thing. So hang on a minute, right? He's saying that when he spoke to Abby Williams online, he didn't realise who it was until after Abby and Libby passed away after the Delphi event. Then he realised that he spoke to Abby. But how could he put two and two together when he said prior to the Delphi event, he didn't know who he was speaking to in the first place? How did he click after the Delphi event that he actually spoke to Abby? My only kind of logic dictates that he must have known he was speaking to Abby before the Delphi event. He cannot say, I didn't know who I was speaking to, and then the Delphi event happens, and then afterwards he goes on news, sees who it is, and be like, oh yeah, I was speaking to Abby. When he didn't know initially, his words, who he was speaking to in the first place. Does that make sense? That's kind of like what I've got in my head at the moment. And it's absolutely nuts. What this guy, he's tying himself in knots. He says, though, that he remembers talking to one of her friends. But here we go. The police say you just said you remembered talking to her. And he says, well, that's what I remember her being there, like with a friend, but I don't remember ever talking to her. And the police said, that's not what you said. It's definitely not what you said. He says, I said, and the police interject saying, you said you talked. And then it goes a bit mumbly, and then he says, first interview. But the police say, no, you said, Kegan, I'm not here to argue with you, okay? I'm not here to lie to you either. And Kegan says, okay, well, I'm not here to lie to you either. The police say, but I'm telling you, what you told investigators was you had talked to her the night of the sleepover. And Kegan says, well, this is 3 years ago. I mean, I don't remember everything I told them. You know what I mean? But the police say, there's no way. I mean, again. And he says, why would I think about that? This was the most traumatic experience of my life. And telling me that I bet it was. And telling me that and then it follows on here, unalived people. So yeah, why would I ever think about that? Police say, because it was a traumatic experience. And Kegan says, well, why would I want to revisit? And so he says, and then telling me that I failed a polygraph. And then the police in between that, so, okay, so then why lie? Then why to lie to investigators about it? And then he starts to stumble a little bit. And he says that he didn't think that he did. Well, hang on a minute. You know you even lied or you didn't. This is insane. Insane, right? Carla, wasn't it Libby he was talking to? Let me just, because I've got a thing where I'm really, really bad with names. I don't mean any disrespect to anyone involved, but it's just a thing because of my medication. I'm really sorry. Let me just scroll up a little bit and we were on 131, so yeah, it was Libby. Apologies. Okay. Again, I'm really, really sorry. I'm really, really good with facts, but when it comes to names, I don't know why. It's just my brain because of my medication. It gets it all jumbled up with names. I'm really sorry. But yeah, it was Libby that he was talking to. So, Carla, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. So, so the police say, we're not 3 years into it or away from it now. We're 2 weeks after it happened, okay? And he says, right. And so the police say, why did you tell him that you only talked to her one night? So this again was Libby. Because he says, because that's probably all I remembered. I mean, and police mumble, but then say, remember 2 weeks? And Kegan be like, I mean, like I said, I talked to hundreds of people. I don't remember talking to one girl, you know what I mean? And the police be like, well, just the one girl that got unalived? You wouldn't remember that? Then why care what happened? You said it, I mean, it was so important because, and Kegan was like, it is, I mean, that's two getting unalived in a town that's right by me, and that person's out here somewhere. And the police are like, yeah, and one of the girls that got unalived, you talked to, including the day of. And he can't turn around and say that he didn't remember speaking to Libby. Thanks again, Carla. Because then, straight after, he's Googling the event, looking at all the articles, listening to the Down the Hill audio. But he's turning around and saying that he don't remember speaking to her. BS. I'm calling BS on that. That's ridiculous. And so then he says, okay, then I mean, a lot of people get unalived. And then people talk to him, what do you mean? That doesn't mean that I unalived them. And the police were like, well, why didn't say that? And Kegan be like, well, that's what you're saying, like and the police were like, absolutely not, did not say that. And then Kegan says, well, you're implying. And the police are like, nope. And then Kegan be like, you're implying that I know something about that or anything like that. That's what you're implying. And the police are saying, no, what I'm trying to do is clarify. And then Kegan says, and I'm telling you the truth. I get that you don't believe me, okay, but I'm telling you the truth. It's my whatever psyche telling me to put that out of my mind. I don't remember it. I don't remember what I told them 3 years ago. But again, he's been caught in so many lies. He says, firstly, he doesn't remember speaking to Libby, right? Then when they say they've got the date, it's like, oh yeah, I remember. Then he says, I don't remember how I met her. But then when he's pushed, he's like, oh yeah, Instagram. Like, this dude, there's just something about this dude. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Something proper about this dude. And then he goes around and says, I don't remember ever talking to her. But earlier on, he says, then he does. He's all over the place. And so police say, so you said you had never sent her any images. And Kegan was like, I don't think I ever did. But guess what? Police have got the data and they say, look, there's an image you did send to her in a Ferrari that says something sports car. And Kegan was like, yeah, because I have a Ferrari. And here we go. The Anthony Shots profile again then sneaks in. And the police say, well, Anthony Shots did. Okay. So this is establishing right here, as far as I'm concerned, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, that Kegan Kline was the Anthony Shots. Kegan Kline was behind the Anthony Shots profile. That, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, is this part of the transcript that's establishing that belief right here, right now. Police say, right, Anthony Shots had a Ferrari. Kegan Kline says, I don't remember that. But hang on a minute, he just says, there's an image that you sent to her in a Ferrari that says mumbling sports car. And he says, yeah, because I have a Ferrari. And then he says, I don't remember that. Oh my goodness. And then the police be like, okay, here's another piece of evidence. Here's another one that you sent her. I hate how long it takes for this to warm up a Ferrari. And then here's another one. And then Kegan says, because he says he remembers, then he says he don't remember, and then he says, okay, like I would send to everyone. I mean, that's, and then it goes all mumbly. And the police say, like, I have a Ferrari. And Kegan says, yeah, like I would have a Ferrari. What do you mean I didn't? And the police be like, Anthony Shots. And Kegan's like, okay, but I don't remember that. But then he says a couple of lines away, okay, like I would send to everyone, this Ferrari situation. He can't keep it straight. This is all over the place. And he says, okay, but I don't remember that. And the police turn around and say, you were okay. And Kegan's like, you're acting like I remember every little piece of, like, every little thing of every girl that I've ever talked to. And so the police, in between all that, say, okay, well, let's get this straight then. So Kegan Kline was not talking to Libby German. Anthony Shots was, right? And he says, right, yeah. And in between that, he also says, Kegan says, I forgot even about that name until you said that 10 minutes ago. I forgot even about that. So what Kegan Kline is trying to do here, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, is he's trying to say, I never spoke to him, Anthony Shots did. But earlier on in the transcript, he says that he spoke to Libby. He remembers, oh yeah, I remember speaking to Libby. I met her through Instagram when he was pushed further, when he says he didn't remember how he met her. And then he says, oh yeah, I met her on Instagram. And then earlier on in the transcript, if you rewind this stream back, there's a bit in that transcript where, for me, it establishes that Kegan is literally admitting that he was Anthony Shots. That was his profile that he set up as a fake. So the police be like, okay, Anthony Shots was. And Kegan's like, right. Now, before we go any further, let me just, I've just got a notification. Let me just quickly, should have done this before the stream, but my head's been all over the place. Here we go. Oh my goodness. T squared. Thank you so much through the stream elements. $25. My goodness, that is extremely generous of you. Thank you. She says, hey up, Steph. Thanks for live streaming today. So great to see you and get this update, especially since I think you're not feeling well today. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. It started last night. My head was just filled with barbed wire, and it's continuing today. I literally was this close to being like, I don't think I can stream, but this update for the Delphi case was too important that I needed to do this. I've done quite a couple of videos on this Delphi case, so I really felt it was important that I continued with this one and give you guys an update on this transcript. So thank you so much, T Squared. I really appreciate you. If anyone else is considering donating, you can do so. Super chats is an option, but little secret that not a lot of people know, YouTube takes 40% of your donation there or thereabouts. So you do have other options where the majority of your donation does go to your favorite creator. So if your favorite creator has Stream Elements, PayPal, Cash App, and you're able to donate through those means, they'll get nigh on 100% of your donation then. So just a little bit of a couple more options for you. If you are considering donating to me, those other options are in the pinned comment right at the top of the chart, just like T Squared did with the Stream Elements donation just now. So again, T Squared, thank you so much. And if you guys haven't done so already, please take this moment, smash the hell out of the subscribe button down below, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. I am literally here with a massive headache, with barbed wire pretty much inside my brain right now, doing this still for you guys. So if you can, do me a favor in return and smash the hell out of that subscribe button and help this community get to 10,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Let's go back to the transcript that was leaked. So, police say, so Anthony shots. So when they were asking you, did you send her images? You said no, because you didn't, but Anthony shots did. Kegan says, no, because I don't remember sending them anything. Well, hang on a minute. Either you sent them something or this Anthony Shots did. Or you did send them something, but you were Anthony Shots. Like, you can't turn around and say Anthony Shots is a separate dude, but then turn around and say you don't remember sending them out yourself. Like, oh my goodness, this dude. Police say, okay, well, I'm telling you here. Here's 3 off the bat. Here's another one. Here's a couple more, actually. And then here's one sent specifically to Libby. Is it bad that I'm super into you? And then Kegan's like I would say to every one of those girls. I mean, it was the same thing with every one of those girls. Well, again, either you sent those messages to Libby, or you didn't, or you did through the Anthony Shots profile that he created. Oh, dude, this gets really frustrating. Police then say, but when you're telling me that you never sent her or Anthony Shots never sent her, you see, police are right onto this. And then Kegan says, because I don't remember ever sending her anything. I don't remember ever even talking to her. I remember talking to a friend. Like, you're like thinking you're going to catch me in a lie, and I'm not really lying to you at all. I don't remember it. So he's turning around and saying, I don't remember speaking to Libby, but I remember speaking to a friend. Like, what? But then earlier on in the transcript, he admits he spoke to Libby. It was like, oh yeah, I did send messages. Like, what the deuce, right? Oh my goodness. And Sharon Bodemead, thank you so much for becoming an Alter Nerd tribe leader. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate your face, Sharon. You now have the access to all the emojis, the stickers, the exclusive videos that I upload for you guys, a little bit behind the scenes, get to know a little bit more about who I am and what I'm up to when I'm offline. Also, as well, once a month, we have the Summit Only Leader streams where we get to chat, have a little bit of fun, this, that, and the other. The March Leader Summit was last night, actually. We had a little bit of fun. I showed you guys a little bit of a sneak peek of the future of Stef The Alter Nerd, potentially a new little rebrand on its way. So you now have access to be able to rewatch that stream at your leisure. And if anyone else is considering becoming a leader and joining, you can do so today. The join button is literally next to the subscribe button. $4.99. Same for everyone. I want to treat all my leaders the same, so it's the same price for everyone. Entirely up to you guys, but if you're considering it, there is that option there for you to join today if you would like. I will be doing exclusive streams and videos for when I go to Vegas next month. So for all my current leaders, you've got all that madness to look forward to. But again, Sharon, thank you so much. And if you can't become a leader, that's absolutely fine. You know, a really, really good way that you can support the channel? By subscribing. Smash the hell out of that subscribe button if you haven't done so already, and do help our community reach 10,000 Alter Nerd subscribers by the end of next month. That is our goal, so hopefully you'll help us reach there. But again, Sharon, thank you so much for becoming a leader. Really appreciate your face, hon. So let's go back to this because, oh, dude, this is a mess. He's a mess. Dude can't get his story straight. It's ridiculous. So, here we go. It gets really intense here. So, let's go here. Police are saying, let's recap. But when you're telling me that you never sent her or Anthony Shots never sent her, Kegan says, because I don't remember ever sending her anything. I don't remember ever even talking to her. I remember talking to a friend. Like, you're like, think you're going to catch me in a lie, and I'm not really lying to you at all. I don't remember it. Police say, it's not. I've caught you in a lie. Boom. Police are proper calling him out on it now. Kegan is completely in denial and saying you haven't. And police are like, it's a lie. And Kegan like, you haven't, though, caught me in a lie. And the police are like, you said that you've never sent her anything. And Kegan said, and you asked me, do I remember that? And I said, no, I do not remember that. And the police said, well, I'm telling you. He says, so I'm not lying. And the police say, I'm not going to argue with you about these little itty-bitty word sentences, okay? And Kegan says, it's not itty-bitty when you're telling me that I know something about people that have passed away. And the police say, on camera and audio recorded, you said, I did not send Liberty German any pictures. He says, right. Police say, okay. And he says, I don't remember ever doing that. And the police say, well, I'm telling you right now, you did. Kegan says, okay. Police say, okay. He says, all right. So that's a fact, the police say. And Kegan says, okay. And the police say, that's not me trying to catch you in a lie. That's a fact. It's a fact. Kegan says, okay, you're trying to catch me in a lie because you keep asking the same questions. That's you trying to catch me in a lie. I don't remember it, okay. The police say, okay. And Kegan says, you can think that I'm lying to you, but I really don't remember it. The police say, and I'm telling you, you may not remember it, but it happened. And Kegan says, but it happened, okay. So, this is where the tables are proper turning here. Because Keegan's turning around and saying, I don't remember sending messages to Libby. He's then saying that Anthony Shots is separate to him and it's someone else. But then later on says, oh, yeah, it's my profile this time. He pretty much admits that, right? In my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. And the police turning around and saying, do you know what? You might think that you don't remember sending a message to Libby, but guess what? We've got the data and we've got the evidence proving that you did. Bear in mind that earlier on in the transcript, he also states when he's pushed, oh yeah, I remember meeting Libby on Instagram. The dude is being caught in so many lies left, right, and centre. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He is an idiot. And then Kegan says, but it happened, okay, yeah. Police say, so you can. He says, right. Police say this is a fact. Kegan then admits that, right, okay, yeah. Police say fact. He says, right. And the police clarify. So just like talking to Libby German is a fact, Kegan then says, right, so out of all that freaking wordplay, he gets right down to freaking brass tacks. And the police turn around and say, it's a fact you spoke to Libby German. Let's not beat around the bush here. It's a fact. We've got the evidence. Here you freaking go. And Kegan turns around and says, yeah, that's a fact. Like, you know, after all that transcript so far, this is insane. Before we go any further, I'm not going to say your full name, but Michelle, thank you so much through the Linktree link, which is at the top of the chat. On the pinned comment, PayPal donation of £10. Thank you so much. That is so wonderfully generous of you. Off to the Vegas trip that goes, and she just says, or he just says, love you, Steph. Well, Michelle, I adore you too. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really do appreciate that. That is so wonderfully kind of you. So let's continue with this. So police say, okay, Anthony Shotts communicated with Libby German. We've, in my opinion, now established that Kegan Kline, the Anthony Shotts profile, that was his. Simple as far as I'm concerned. My opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. So let's go again. Okay, Anthony Shotts communicated with Libby German, and it's a fact that it wasn't just for a few hours at a sleepover. In your own admission that you said in the interview, it is fact. On audio recorded and video recorded interview, you said, well, we never sent any pictures. And then the very next couple of sentences, you said, well, I knew they were at a sleepover because they sent pictures to me. And let's remember, a couple of transcripts ago, a couple of sentences ago, he's talking about sending pictures about his Ferrari to him. So he did send pictures. He's saying he did, and he freaking well did. But then he goes back. Yeah, Libby didn't. A friend did. Right. So police say, so you knew that they were there. And I mean, you had said that she had sent a picture. I remember that specifically. He then mumbles. Police say again, that's a fact. I'm not trying to catch you in. That's a fact. Kegan says, right. Police say, okay. Just like, again, it's a fact that you're communicating to her multiple days at a time, just like other girls that you were talking to, including up to the day that she went missing right before. And what I want to know is, you would communicate with her on what? The iPhone 5 was your primary device, right? And he says, yeah. And the police say, that's a fact. Okay, what other devices would you communicate with her on? And he says, I don't know. I have no clue of even talking to. It goes back to that. It's like, it's insane. It's insane. And so, sorry, I was just checking the backstage YouTube because Tazzy says freaking video was freezing up on you. And so I just wanted to double check behind the scenes. But it looks okay, Tazzy, so it might just be your internet connection, hon, or your computer. I'm sorry about that. Going back to this article then. So, how would he not have a clue about other devices that he would be using at the time? This dude's shady as hell. And the police say, what other devices would you communicate with anybody else on at that time? Mumbles iPhone, and he says, yeah. And so police say, okay, well, on February 13th, this would have been logged in a little bit earlier. So that would have been 8 o'clock in the morning at your house, okay, where you and your dad lived. 2 separate devices. See the numbers here, how they're the same. Log in, log out, log in, log out. One device. Log in, log out, all within minutes of each other to the same Anthony Shotts Snapchat account. What 2 devices were these? This is a fact. Again, it's proven, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Kegan Kline is Anthony Shotts. He says, yeah, I don't, mumbles. Police say, and this is not. And then here we go. So Kegan be like, earlier on, I don't remember any other devices, but then he does. It had to be that Samsung Galaxy then or something. You said earlier on you didn't remember any other devices, now you do. He's, oh. And then the police say, why would you log? And I can only assume here on multiple devices. That makes no sense. I'm speculating it says multiple here. And he says, talking, having my actual Snapchat open at the same time. Okay. Police say this is the exact same snap. This is the Anthony Shots account. He says, yeah, I know, but I'm saying like using mine and another phone at the same time, talking, you know what I mean. The police say 2 different devices. Yeah, but why would you do that? So the DC is another police dude, okay? And Kegan says, I mean to talk to more girls. So it's the same account. Yeah, same account, but you're using 2 inaudible, and I'm only speculating here. You're using 2 separate devices, the iPhone and this Galaxy one. Kegan says, no, but what I'm saying is I logged out of that to log into my other phone. Police say, which was... No, what was that? What was the other phone? Kegan says, that's what I'm saying. It has to be that Galaxy. There was like a Samsung Galaxy S, I think, or something I don't know. When the police turn around and say, well, which one? Which Galaxy? S what? Kegan says, huh? The police say, an S what? Which one? Kegan says it was white. I'm not sure. I don't know. It had like a cracked screen real bad because I sat on it. Well, that then don't make sense, because why would you be using a second device for your Snapchat when it had a cracked screen on it? Like, Snapchat, if I remember, it was very visual, right? You had all like the overlays on it and everything. Like if you stuck your tongue out, you turn into like a dog and all that lot, right? So why would you be using a second device for Snapchat on a cracked screen? The cracked screen, you wouldn't be able to see yourself clear enough for a Snapchat. Do you know what I mean? This is weird. So police say, okay, another fact then. You said I did not talk to anyone about them missing, about the girls being missing. And Kegan says, right. The police say, okay, Snapchat return. You had talked to one of her friends who had said to you that you were talking to, so who had said to you, Kegan says, who I was talking to. Police say that you were talking to. Kegan says the whole time. The police say absolutely correct. Kegan says, that's who I remember. And the police say, yes, correct. And he then says, right. The police say, she said, did you hear about Libby? You respond on Anthony Shots' profile. So again, here you go. That to me is proving my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Kegan Kline is Anthony Shots. So you respond on Anthony Shots, OMG, what happened? That's talking to someone about the 2 girls that were missing and then wound up unalived. And Kegan says, right, I guess you're right, yeah. And the police say, okay, same person or the girl that you were talking to says that Anthony Shots was meeting up with Libby German. Okay, same person or the girl that you were talking to says that Anthony Shots was meeting up with Libby German. There it is, guys. There it is. The police, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, have evidence that Anthony Shots, who in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, is Kegan Kline, had arranged to meet up with Libby. There you go. Kegan says that's a total lie. That's a total lie. Police be like, that's the facts. We've got the data, basically, as far as I'm concerned. That's what they're saying there. He's just repeating himself. It's a total lie. And the police saying, and then in that conversation it goes, and I only speculate here. I think I'm into you. It's fact, okay? He then says it's a lie. Police look, so you need to listen. He's still denying it. It's not a fact. Police say, same conversation of the OMG, what happened? Duh, 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 duh. Anthony Shots says, yeah, we were supposed to meet, but she never showed up. Anthony Shots. my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, is Kegan Kline. That is evidence there that Anthony Shots was going to meet up with Libby. He's still denying it. Police say, how can you deny this? And Kegan says, because I know for a fact I did not ever talk to. But again, earlier on, then he admits that he talked to her and that he met her on Instagram. So what the deuce? Police say, so how do you... No, hang on. Because you don't know a lot of things about all this stuff, but all of a sudden you know for 100% fact. Snaps to the police dude there. Because Kegan be like, I don't remember, I don't know. But then he's saying, fact, that's a total lie. Fact, that's a total lie. Well, actually, you either know or you don't know. If you don't know, then you cannot say for any certainty about anything about this case. This police dude, whoever he is good. Kegan says, because I didn't unalive someone yet, so yeah, I know. Police say I didn't say, he says for a fact. Police goes a little bit mumbly. For a fact that I don't know anything about what happened. Police say, okay, have I one time said that you unalived? Kegan says you're implying. The police say absolutely not. I can honestly. He says he's on your side. Police say no. I can honestly sit here. Kegan then says, if you were someone else and I asked them, you would see that you were implying for the past 30 minutes that I have done this. In between all that, the police say, I can honestly sit here, listen to me, I can honestly sit here and I'm telling you, I do not believe that you unalived Liberty or whatever. And Kegan says, okay, thank you. Police say, I can tell you that right now. Kegan's like, thank you, okay. But the police say, but you need to tell me who was logging into these accounts. The Anthony Shots profile. And then Kegan goes back to his, from being definite about something, to turning around and saying, I don't know anything, who was logging in. He says, I don't know anything, like I told you before, I do not. And then in between all that, the police say, like I told you before, but you need to tell me who was logging into these accounts. Now you don't know again. So Kegan Kline all of a sudden is saying, I don't know who's logging into these accounts. And the police are like, so you're changing your stance now on all of this. And you're going from you definitely know about something to now you don't know. Now you don't know again. That's a little bit of a burn. Kegan says, I told you I logged in from 2 different phones. I had 2 different phones. The police say, so who was? Goes a little bit mumbly. So police say, so who was talking to the girl about who you were supposed to meet? Libby. And she didn't show up. Kegan says, I don't remember ever saying that. Police be like, now you don't remember again. And Kegan says, yeah, because it never happened. Well, hang on a minute. You either don't remember or you can say for a fact that it never happened. You can't do both ways. And the police are calling him out. They're saying, see how this is really confusing. And then he's saying, I never told her I would hang out with her. I never said anything like that. And then the police completely call him out. You remember certain things, and then certain things you don't remember. It's awfully convenient, Kegan. It's really convenient. He says, okay. This is a little bit blocked out. Saying who's something. Kegan says, I went to school with him. Police say, like high school. And Kegan says, yeah, I was friends with his sister. He says, who's that? And then Kegan mentions the name that's redacted. Police say, did you date her? He says, no, I was really good friends with her though. And the police say, okay, what about blank name? Who's that? He says, her mum, her stepmom. The police say, okay, who's? And then he answers. And it's a little bit of like, who's this? He says, little sister, a half brother sister, And then says, oh, yeah, he was grades lower than me, but yeah, I even think he was like a grade or two lower than me. So that's you connect with that, the entire family. So they're talking about here, him connecting online with an entire family with names redacted. And Kegan says, I used to actually stay with them a lot. The police say, who? And he says, when they lived in Galveston, stayed with the family, let's say, Joneses, right? All. They were really one of my real good friends in like 6th grade, 5th grade, 7th. Do you remember? Kegan says, I already know where you're, and you're right. I did talk to her. Yes. Who? Not say like that. I remember when you says it's that girl. I did talk to her back in the day. Like you dated her? No, like I tried to talk to her. Okay. And that's like where you said a little bit ago about the family or whatever, yeah? That would be, I guess, an instant of me knowing a family and So a person associated with that family, directly associated with that family, was talking to Anthony Shots. Boom! Right. Probably what's it had to be. And the police say, and was looking to hook up with Anthony Shots. So she gives an address to Anthony Shots because she's coming home after school and she wants to hook up because parents not home after school for a couple of hours. Who's that? Someone associated with the blank family. Okay. The police say, and she gets off and the police say, here, hands a bottle of water to Kegan. This girl associated with the blank family gets off the school bus and there's a guy with a ski mask peering in a bedroom window. Kegan says, okay, so you're trying to say that's me or something? And the police say, no, I'm not saying it's you. I'm just saying there's another coincidence that we have a girl talking to an Anthony Shots account, then she gives an address to Anthony Shots because she wants to hook up with him. And Kegan turns around and says, see, I don't even remember her ever giving me an address. So what's going on here, right, is they're turning round and they're saying, right, so here's another example of Anthony Shots speaking to someone else and, trying to meet them offline. And to me, it's like, were you trying to do that with Libby? And again, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, Kegan Kline's turning around and saying Anthony Shots ain't his profile. But then he's, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, he's completely shooting himself in the foot and pretty much admitting to that in other areas. So this dude's all over the place. So the police say, so he says, see, I don't even remember her ever giving me an address. But this is the thing, right? He's saying he's not Anthony Shots in some sentences. Then he's confirming that he is. And then he's turning around and saying, see, I don't even remember her ever giving me an address. Implying there that he is Anthony Shots. Oh, my goodness, this dude. The police say, but we have, and she did. She did. And in fact, there was an actual police report filed when it happened. Because she comes home from school, sees this guy with a ski mask looking in a bedroom window directly after giving this address to Anthony Shots. As a matter of fact, that's the incident. That started everything else last time. That's how everything started last time, was that incident. Kegan says that's crazy. Well, damn right it is. So here it goes a little bit blanky, redacty again. So police be like, and on top of that, you searched about the something on the 19th of February 2017. Kegan says, I know how bad, I can only assume he was going to say that looks in regards to this Anthony Shots profile trying to meet someone else in real life over the internet. And then there's a dude in a ski mask literally the next day after the person gives Anthony Shots the address in a ski mask in a bedroom. Like, yeah, that does look bad, dude. So, Kegan says, what do you mean I searched? The police said, but the day before that happened, your phone shows that you searched the blank family. What do you mean? I'm telling you your phone searched. he says, like on Facebook or something. Police say, Kegan says, right, okay. Police say another coincidence. Kegan says, yeah, I see what you're trying to put together, but I swear to God, I was not looking in someone's we didn't say that, the police say. He says, will you stop? You implying that I God. Police say, we're trying to get to understand our picture. Kegan says, I know I get what you're trying to do, but I'm telling you, I was never in a ski mask looking in her house. No. Please go a little bit mumbly. Kegan says, I've known them. I could literally call her dad right now and go over there. But the police turn around and say, but they do not know you're Anthony Shots. He says, exactly. But I'm saying if I wanted to get her or whatever, I would just go over there. But he's just admitted it there. But they do not know you're Anthony Shots. And he says, exactly. If he's proper, what's it that he's not Anthony Shots, he would have turned around and says, I'm not Anthony Shots. But to be fair, I already know the family. So if I just wanted to go over, I wouldn't fake a profile to get over. I'd just go over. Oh, my goodness. But the police say, but she wouldn't give it to Kegan. But she would give, and I can only assume what they were going to say there, but she would give it to Anthony Shots. Kegan says she would, though. She told me before that she liked me. That's the whole reason why I would try to talk to her, because I knew she liked me. That doesn't mean I'm in a ski mask at her house. Police say, what were you so concerned about with when you're in Vegas, or let's even go before you were in Vegas, about being somehow connected to Liberty German? So we're going back to Liberty German now. So they've established a pattern here where the Anthony Shots profile not only spoke to Liberty German, but was speaking to others as well, right? And trying to meet with them, this, that, and the other. There is the thing where they've got the evidence, the data that shows that Anthony Shots was arranging to meet with Liberty German. And they've already got the evidence that Anthony Shots was trying to meet with someone else in real life. And now they've got the evidence that, based on that history, there's data to show that Anthony Shots was trying to meet up with Liberty German in real life, and he'd already done it once, so he could do it again. That's kind of in my head now. So, let's recap. The police say, what were you so concerned about with when you're in Vegas? Or let's even go before you were in Vegas, about being somehow connected to Liberty German. Kegan says, because I talked to a friend on the phone. So again, he's going back to, he never spoke to Liberty direct, but spoke to a friend. Police say, but that wouldn't really, you said yourself, anyone can talk to a friend of someone, Kegan says, right. Kegan says, but if someone got unalived, I would tell him, anyone that I've ever come in contact with recently, you know what I mean. Police say, yeah, but it went more than that. Kegan, you were very concerned. The search is in your phone and this. Kegan says, yeah, I'm concerned. What do you mean? Someone gets unalived around us? I'm concerned, yeah. Police say, okay, so... and then another police officer says, do you know what? When you gave your polygraph that you said Liberty, what's her name? I don't remember her name. And then after you spent all that time reading over it. So he's turning around and saying he doesn't remember Liberty's name. However, he's literally searching the Delphi case where her name is literally all over. So he can't say he doesn't remember the name or anything like that. It's absolutely nuts how they are getting him left, right, and centre with all these lies. Kegan says, because my brain is going crazy. What do you mean? The police say, what I mean is there's no way you didn't know what her name was. And you sitting there mumbling, what Liberty, whatever her name is, your polygraph. Basically saying, you can't say you don't remember Liberty's name when you're literally, looking over, every single freaking, article on the case. Her name's all over. What the deuce? He says, I don't remember that. Again, very convenient what he does remember and what he can't. Police say, and before the polygraph, I mean, you were looking up articles about it. I mean, even before you guys went to Vegas, you guys are, foul play suspected. So here we go, right? He's looking up articles on the Delphi case. Libby's name obviously is all over that. Anyone that knows about the Delphi case knows that, right? Libby and Abby's name are all over those articles. He does the polygraph after looking at those articles and says he doesn't remember Libby's name. Get to what's it? No way! He definitely remembered name. I'm really, 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 really bad with names because I'm on medication and stuff. But I remember. I just get mixed up, but I remember. Oh. Then he goes a little bit, what is it? And then the police say, foul play suspected, another one Delphi community concerned. Kegan says, right. Police say, so I mean, you're telling me that you police are asking, Kegan says, so everyone that looked that up is a suspect. The police say, I didn't say that. No, he didn't. What he's saying is, you look up the whole case on the internet, you listen to the recording, Libby's name is all over all those articles. You then do a polygraph afterwards and they ask a question and you turn around and say that you don't remember Libby's name. After doing all that research and looking at all those articles and the audio prior to the polygraph. That's the lie that they've got him on, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Kegan says, I know, but I'm saying, like, just because you know what I mean, I'm freaked out about someone passing away. Doesn't mean that. Here, I could only assume he was going to say, doesn't mean that I unalived someone. The police say, if you think that what that was on its face, right, which I kind of do say it is, is say it doesn't make sense that you would look at that, but we're marrying that up with, he says it makes sense that I would at that because it's in my community. The police say, no, you're saying, mumbles, makes sense for us to question you about looking that up. So looking up the Delphi case when you're one of the last people to ever speak to Libby before she wound up unalive. Oh, excuse me, Anthony Shorts was one of the last. The Anthony Shorts account. So here we go. You've got two things here, right, at play that they're talking about. The one thing is the polygraph test, right, where Kegan's turning around and saying he doesn't remember Libby's name. However, prior to that, he's reading these articles and her name's going to be all over that for sure, right? And then the second thing is, well, hang on a minute, dude. We're also talking to you and we're also giving you side-eye because Anthony Shotz is literally one of the last people to ever speak to Libby before she was unalived. Guess what? We got strong evidence that Anthony Shotz dude is you. Boom. So, we recap. So it makes sense for us to question you about looking the Delphi case up when you're one of the last people to ever speak to her before she wound up unalived. Or excuse me, Anthony Shotz was one of the last, the Anthony Shotz account. The other police dude says, right. And the other police dude says, the Anthony Shotz account is one of the last people to speak to her before she winds up unalived. The other police dude says, right. And then you said that it could be because a friend of a friend says, well, hey, I talked to such and such and they're friends, but you're searching about, can law enforcement trace IP addresses from social media? Boom. So here you go. Not only, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, in my opinion, he's listening to that audio of the Down the Hill guy over and over again to figure out, can anyone make out if that'll be my voice or not, right? They've literally got data to show that he's making searches about, can anyone, law enforcement, trace IP addresses from social media? Why would he be making that kind of search? Unless, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, right? he thinks he can deny that the Anthony Shots profile is his because he thinks there's no way that they could link that back to him via an IP address. Whew. And the police say, well, yeah, why wouldn't I look that... Sorry, Kline says, well, yeah, why wouldn't I look that up if I'm looking at stuff on the internet? The police say that's not concerned in your area. That's because you knew you were talking to her. As in, because you knew you were talking to Libby and you wanted to see if you could make sure that your IP address could not be traced back to the Anthony Shots profile. Booyah. So Kegan says, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about I would look that up because of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm talking to people that I shouldn't be talking to, is what he says next. The police saying, including the one that got unalived, and he says, okay. And the police say, right, that makes sense. Kegan says, I did not look that up because of that. No. The police say, internet survey, a server, John, the unalivement of John Benet Ramsey, O.J. Simpson, after that, why that? Kegan says, those are unsolved cases. What do you mean? The police say, how do you know? I mean, this is a... Kegan says, how do I know they're the most popular? Police say, no, I'm saying, how do you know that this case was going to be unsolved because this was a few days? Right, okay. So here, what they're trying to get at is, after a couple of days after the Delphi event, Kegan is then searching for cases that are unsolved to this day, right? John Benet Ramsey, for example, right? The unalivement of her. Why is he searching for cases that have been unsolved for years, a couple of days after the Delphi case? The police are saying, how do you know? How did you know a couple of days after the Delphi case that it was going to be unsolved for so long? Only after a couple of days after the event actually happened. Wow. Some good interrogation techniques here. I'm very impressed. He says because they put out the pictures of him, they put out a picture of him on the bridge and a voice. The police say, and then the Kegan says, yeah, someone unalive someone and they have a picture of them or their voice. I'm going to look to see if I know that person. Like, why? What do you mean? The guy's on there telling everyone, the state guy or the state policeman department guy's on there telling everyone, if you know anyone that looks like this or anything, call in. The police say what we want to know is who had access to the Anthony Shots account. Here we go. Me. On 2 different devices, yes. At the same time, yeah. Right here, right now, he's just admitted he was Anthony Shots. He had access to that profile on those 2 devices, the Galaxy S and the iPhone. Boom. There you go. So, he's just admitted that he was one of the last, if not the last person to speak with Libby before she was unalived. He has just admitted that in that section there. And I have to say my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. But there we go. Right there. He's just hung himself. And then the police say, so if you're the sole owner of that account, the only one that had access to it, so you were the one that sent these pictures to her. You are the one. And in between all that, Kegan says, I mean, on those days, that just looks like me logging into one of my phones. I was logged in on that phone. I logged out, logged in on my other phone. That's what that looks like. Oh, he's trying to backtrack here, but he's done. He's done. It's over. And so the police say, so you were the one that sent these pictures to her. You are the one that talked to her before the sleepover. You're the one that talked to her all that weekend. And you're the one that talked to her, one of the last people to talk to her, to Libby, before she was unalived. That's what you're telling me. And he says, Kegan says, I guess, yeah, I mean, right. Boom. Now, after all that back and forth. I don't know. I don't remember. Anthony Shots is a separate person. It ain't me. Blah, blah, blah. He's just admitted he is Anthony Shots. He's got access to that profile on those two devices, which is the iPhone and the Galaxy S. And he is one of the last people to speak to Libby before he was unalived. He's just done that. Just done that in this part of the transcript here. Booyah. Booyah. Miss Ladybug, he says yes, he has always admitted that, Steph. He says he set the profile in 2016 and 2017. Yeah, but this is the thing is when you read this transcript, Miss Ladybug, and welcome by the way. He turns around and he says he tries to make it out that Anthony Shots ain't him, that it's someone different, right? So he tries to distance himself from the Anthony Shots profile. He tries to say that it's not him. The police back him into a corner, show him the evidence, and then he hasn't got any, what is it at that point, any room. He has to admit that it is him. Anthony Shots is him. It's as simple as that. So there's always been this back and forth with Kegan Kline when you look at what he said during this transcript of him admitting that he didn't know Libby, to then admitting that he did, to saying that he doesn't remember speaking to Libby, but then saying that he did, to saying he didn't remember how he met Libby, but then saying that he did, he met her through Instagram. Like, there's so much contradiction that this dude makes, right? That you say he's always admitted it, but when you look at this transcript here, Miss Ladybug, he first tries to play it that he's not Anthony Shots. He really, really does. In this transcript alone. And now he's saying he is. Do you see where I'm coming from, hon? And she says hi. Hey up, Miss Ladybug. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But going back to this, so let's where am I? Here we go. The police say you got to understand from our mumbling, that's mumbles. 100%. I mean, I'm gonna buy this for you. I'm gonna take you out in cars. I mean, that's the whole purpose of Anthony Shots. Okay, so what it's saying here, in between the inaudibles, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, is they're basically now giving an overview of what Anthony Shots, what Kegan Kline as Anthony Shots would be saying to these people. So, you know, I'll buy you this, I'll buy you that, I'll take you out in my Ferrari, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Miss Ladybug says, isn't this transcript from 2017, 2018? It is, but it's the full transcript that was leaked a couple of days ago that we're going through right now, like the full transcript. This is around about 2017, if I remember rightly, guys, of this transcript that was leaked earlier on this week. So this is like the full freaking like interview, one of the full interviews that they have with Kegan Kline, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's only just been released. So there we go. So the police then say, whether he's targeting, looking for someone, that is one going to believe the story. Now, Kegan is saying right, all between everything that the police are saying. So here we go. The police were saying, so you were trying to get not very nice images from Liberty. He says, I mean... police say Kegan says, I mean, any girl I talk to, it's not just one girl, it's any girl I ever talk to. It's a person that, police say it's a girl that wanted a mumbling, inaudible man. Kegan says, right. So, the police say, I mean, we're not, the reason this is a big deal, I mean, The other one's not unalived. She's unalived. Kegan says, right. Police say, I mean, the biggest case in Indiana, hands down, Kegan agrees. Police say the media attention, I mean, there's been no stone left unturned in this investigation. Kegan says, right. The police saying the only thing of all the investigators, all the hours put into this, and you have to think of yourself, you're a juror. Kegan says, right. Police say, you know yourself in this scenario and you're just listening to the evidence. He says, right. You have a guy that's small town USA, right? Small town USA. You know, so if you're from a small town, you get it. If you're not, you don't. Kegan says, right. Police say, okay, you know your dad's Facebook friends with some of Abby's mother's friends, right? So that's the kind of stuff you would expect to see in a small town USA. Kegan says, right. The police say, all right, your current girlfriend is friends on Facebook with one of Libby's ex-boyfriends, small town USA, right? So there's still stuff that you know that maybe like if we were in Chicago or something, you'd look at that and okay, that's it, right? Kegan says, right. So police say, so okay, so you take that for example, then small town USA, you know the family name there of, let's say, the Joneses. Kegan says, right. Police say, okay, they're at a sleepover at the Joneses' residence, and I'm just throwing that name out in thin air, just to fill in the blank. And that's, you know, the whole thing with Liberty when she was speaking to Anthony Shots. They were at the Joneses, and here we are, they're at the Joneses, and this is the Joneses family, the family of the Joneses. Yeah, that the family that Kegan Kline knows, not right. Anthony Shots knows, right? So now we're worried about Anthony Shots doing stuff that shouldn't be done with these people. And that, you know, Libby and the rest that he spoke to, unfortunately, she was completely enthralled with Anthony Shots, completely thought, you know, I'm talking to this rich, hot guy. I'm, you know, as she is completely in love with Anthony Shots. Kegan says, right. So Kegan, through the Anthony Shots profile, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, is manipulating the people that he's speaking to, giving them false information, being a complete catfish, this, that, and the other, to manipulate the people that he speaks to into falling in love with them, being infatuated, this, that, and the other. He's a rich, hot dude, blah, blah, blah. Getting them to fall for the fantasy is basically that, right? But in a very, very evil way. Again, I've got to water this language down for YouTube's sake. So Kegan says, right. So the police say, so this account that you set up, you know, and I'm sure that you've seen our social media, it says something like, you know, waiting for Peter Pan to come. And it was like this, almost like a little hanging fruit statement for someone that would target these people. You probably see that and think, this is going to be an easy target. Kline says, I don't know what you mean. The police say, what, more of a targeting thing, right? Maybe you didn't go into that depth. I don't know how much depth you went into looking for people you wanted to get not very nice images from as Anthony Shots, just like a buckshot method, and see who comes back. But regardless, she bought the story. Libby bought the story. She bought the account. So we have a friend saying that she knew that she was trying to meet up with Anthony Shots. So there's a friend of Libby, based on this transcript, that's gone to police and said, I know that Libby was trying to meet up with Anthony Shots, who again, this transcript, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, has proven that it's Kegan Kline. Because Kegan has admitted it, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, that he was Anthony Shots, because he said he had access to that profile on 2 devices, again, the iPhone and the Galaxy S. So there we go. He then says, see, I don't remember ever saying to meet up with me though. So again, he's saying there, by definition, by confirmation, that he's Anthony Shots, because he's saying, look, as Anthony Shots, I don't remember ever saying to meet up with me though, to Libby. Oh, dude, he's all over the place. But the police say, we have that. I mean, we have that. And Kegan can only say right to that. The police say, we have multiple device loggings from your house. Kegan says, right. for a Snapchat account within minutes of one another. Kegan says, right. Police say, okay, we have the day that you gave your polygraph and your interview. You were steadfast in. I met them in the beginning of February, like the 1st or 2nd. You were steadfast. You never came off that. I never spoke to her beyond February 1st or 2nd. And the guy says, look, we know you spoke to her the day she was unalived. Whoa. So on the Anthony Shots profile, Kegan spoke to Libby on the day she was unalived. He said, though, continuing the transcript, so the police continues, said, you said absolutely not, I blocked her. She was annoying me after the 1st or 2nd, right? We have these photos. You saying that's not that's what a picture, what you were looking for. We have these pictures. We have the money, the Anthony Shots money account going to her, right? So this starts to stack after a while. I mean, small town USA, independent of each other. Kegan says, right. Police says, yeah, but then it starts to stack, right? We have the Kik Messenger messages with all these My Daddy references. Kegan says, right. Police say, regardless of what you say, there are 2 different authors of those messages. Regardless of what you say, right, they're not both you. They're both your devices. They're mixed, but the phrasing's different. It changes. It's not the same person. So we know we have multiple account logins with Snapchat. We have 2 different people using Kik Messenger, talking to people from your residence. I mean, all that 100% sure. We know it. We know it for a fact. So remove yourself from it. Something BS and trying to pick out every individual piece. It starts to stack. It just keeps stacking. The phone. Your phone that you had, all your search history was deleted from February the 2nd to 15th of February. There's nothing in between. So now what's interesting about that is all those other phones have complete history. Nothing's gone. Oh, okay, he says. So police say, so during the time frame where this, let's say, discussion would have been built up to meeting, it's gone. It's wiped away from your phone. But your other devices are complete. So now it all starts to stack. The complexity of your Anthony Shots persona, the cars, the influence of Lamborghinis, Ferraris. Okay, so what they're saying there is from the beginning of February right up until the point where the Delphi incident happens, he deletes the history and the data from one phone. The only thing is he don't do it for the rest of the devices. Oof. Good, but good that I'm saying this. The next bit, what a freaking idiot. But good for that, because the police now have all this other evidence and data to say, do you know what? You say you don't remember, but yeah, we've got this data here. You think you've deleted it all, but you forgot these other devices, you absolute moron. So yeah, and he does it. He tries to delete the data where it starts with, I presume, him in contact with Libby, leading up to the point where Anthony Shots tries to meet with her in real life, right? And they've already established, right, in this transcript earlier on that this Anthony Shots profile had done it once before with someone else, with a family that Kegan knew. And Kegan admitted he knew. All adds up, right? So, the police say, it's not you, it's not your idea. You and I both know it's not your idea. Kegan says, what do you mean? That's not my idea to take pictures of money and stuff and send them to people. The police say the complexity of it, okay, it's not just you. So here, if I read this right, what Kegan's now trying to turn around and say is that he's not only got, it's not just him that's got access to the Anthony Shots profile. That there's at least one other person that's got access to the Anthony Shots profile. Because he's saying it's not his idea to take pictures of money and stuff. And then earlier on in the transcript, it's saying that sometimes, you know, the way things are said, it's not in Kegan's like vernacular, the way that he says things or something along those lines. So now Kegan's trying to muddy the waters here and say, you know, I'm not the only one that's got access to the Anthony Shots profile. That's kind of what I'm reading here. So the police say the complexity of it. Okay, it's not just you. Kegan says, I don't know. Police say, is it? Kegan then says, like I said, the only other person that had access to my phone is him. That's literally it. So he's saying that someone else had access to the phone, someone else had access to the Anthony Shots profile. So conveniently, assuming this, what Kegan is saying here is, anything to do with Libby, that wasn't me. That was the other person that had access to the phone, not me, to the profile, not me. What a dingus. Whew. Police say not at that time. But Kegan says, no, I promise you, anytime. Like, this other person has access to his phone and the profile at any time. The police say, but not in Vegas. And he's got caught here because he says, right, not in Vegas, yeah. The police say when you're searching non-stop about the Delphi case, when you're supposed to be on vacation, when you're still actually sending Snapchats to Libby, when you know she's unalive, whoa! No freaking way. So hang on a minute, rewind. So in the Vegas trip in the timeline is after the Delphi incident. He's looking up the articles about the Delphi incident. And then at the same time through Snapchat, through the Anthony Shots profile, still sending messages to Libby when he will have known, looking at the articles on the Delphi case, that it literally says Libby is unalive. Who is this dude? Who is this dude? What? And then, of course, Kegan goes back to his default, I don't ever remember doing that. And the police are like, look, we've got the data. Well, I'm telling you, you did. That's a fact. And he mumbles. Kegan says, like, that could be me sending that message to a ton of people, like on Snapchat. I would do that all the time, send them to 40, 50 people. Police say, okay, but he then send them to 40, 50 people all at once. Police say, but again, that one in there, that Kegan says, I know what you mean. I had nothing to do with that. So, I know I get she's unalive and I get you guys want to find someone, but I literally have no clue. Police say, when you walked in here and said, I'm not a car guy, he says that I'm not. Police say, look at. And then Kegan says, I know what a Lamborghini is. What do you mean? Police say, well, of course everyone does. Kegan says, a Lamborghini for 58 Italian, that's what that car is. I'm not a car guy. I don't even have my license. No, I'm a broke guy. I'm not. I have no cars. Yeah, I know what cars are. Police say, let me ask you why. Would you, after you failed the polygraph, about knowing about the Delphi investigation? Because remember, before the polygraph, he was doing that research in the Delphi investigation. He was looking at all the articles, so he knew about it. But on the polygraph, he failed, denying that he knew about it. An idiot. So, let me ask you, why would you, after you failed the polygraph about knowing about Delphi investigation, come home, delete your Snapchat and your Instagram, which you used to communicate with Libby, and then you searched how long does DNA last? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why? What the hell? So in the timeline, he researches the Delphi investigation, he does the polygraph, he denies knowing about the Delphi investigation, even though he looked at the articles about the Delphi investigation before the freaking polygraph, so he obviously knew about it, but he lied about it. He comes home after the polygraph, he deletes his Snapchat and the Instagram, which he used to communicate with Libby. So he tries to delete all that data, but then forgets the other devices. So the police have got that evidence and got that data right, knowing that he did communicate with Libby. And then he searches, how long does DNA last? Kegan says, I have no clue, I don't know, probably because they DNA tested me. Police say, right. Kegan says, so they obviously have DNA on that body, because why else would they DNA test me? And the police have got a really good question here. So why would you worry about DNA being on there? Kegan says, I wouldn't. Police say, then why would you search? Kegan goes a little bit mumbly, but says, common question. That's just a common thing to freak out about. Like, why? You know what I mean? Why? You didn't do it. Then why would you be worried about it? Police say, no, I don't, because you giving DNA. Kegan says, right, so you obviously know I didn't do it. Goes a little bit, what is it here? But then the police say, right, but then you're starting to think. Then why would you search? Why would you care about how long DNA lasts? What if it lasts 100 years? What would it matter to you if it was on there? Then it would matter, right? But you knew 110% your DNA wouldn't be there, right? He says, right. So then the police say, well, so why does it matter how long it lasts? And Kegan says, because I wondered if the person had DNA on them, if they actually knew who the person was. Police say that don't make sense. That don't make sense. Kegan says, how doesn't it make sense? And police say, because it doesn't. It doesn't. Kegan says, because in my mind, I'm thinking these people think I unalived someone. So if they actually have DNA on them, they're going to know that I didn't do it. But if there's no DNA on them, then it's obvious that, like, okay, well, that's weird. Police say, but again, that's just adds to it. Everything he just said, it's stacking this whole thing. Kegan says in between all that, well, that's weird, failed the polygraph. And then Kegan says, it's not, though. If you get what I'm saying, I mean, it's really not. Like, police say, I don't understand. Kegan says, I literally have no clue how she died. I don't know anything to do with it. Yeah, that is a weird coincidence that I happened to talk to Libby. Like, I get that. So he's admitting, even there, that he talked to her. Oof. And then we go again. Something else that stacks on top of this is when you talk to investigators, I mean, this is fresh in your mind. You just got back from Vegas. You've been non-stop searching this stuff. You've been talking about it with other girls that knew Libby. You've been searching it before you went to Vegas. And then you tell investigators, I was with my dad all day. We went to Grandma and Grandpa's at noon. Kegan says, no, I told them I didn't know what. I mean, I don't ever leave. So, like, yeah, I'm probably out at his house. Really, but I mean, police say I'm telling again. Kegan says, I don't remember everything I did. Convenient again. Police say, well, I'm refreshing your memory. Kegan says, like I told them that I would go and see my grandma and grandpa like a lot. Police say, no, for a fact, audio video recorded on your interview. You told them a few days after this happened. You know you were with your dad all day and you know. Let me read that again. No, for a fact, audio video recorded on your interview. You told them a few days after this happened, you know you were with your dad all day and you know you went to your grandparents. From on your interview said you either said 12 or 2 or 12 to 3 and then you came back home. That's what you said. Right. That's not I don't remember. That's what you said, right? So he initially says, I don't remember what happened that day. And then the police are like, well, you told us this, so you can't just say that you don't remember because you actually did, because you told us this. So again, catching him out on another freaking lie. Kegan says, no, because he was like, hey, you really need to think about this. Police say, right, I knew, and that's what you said. Kegan says, you really need to think about, so I was like, well, I mean, police then interject saying, well, your phone does not line up with that. And again, that's another fact. You don't have to remember it. So where he's saying he was, in terms of his grandparents, what, this, that, and the other, when they look at his phone GPS is, in my interpretation of this, his phone GPS is actually saying that Kegan was somewhere else. He wasn't actually where he's claiming he was, which is his grandparents or his family home, let's say, right? Because his phone GPS is saying actually he wasn't at the family home, he was somewhere else. So Kegan says, okay, well, where was my phone at? Please tell me. Police say, so it was at your residence. Kind of blanked out here, and then it says all day because I don't ever leave there. Police say until when? Police say you went to somewhere near your grandparents' house, but you did not go to your grandparents' house. Here we go. He's claiming he was at grandparents' house. The phone GPS is saying he wasn't there at all. So they're catching him out in terms of his whereabouts now. It gets a little bit blanking out here. But Kegan says, that's the only other place I go. So this is about the green. That's literally the only other place I go. The police say, so why lie? Several times. Kegan says, I don't. I didn't think I ever lied, but I'm saying if I left my house on that day, it was to my grandparents or to, and I can only assume here, the green person, right? Police says, you said in an interview audio recorded to 2 law enforcement officers, including an FBI agent. Right. Police say, you said I was here at home from this to this time, then I went to my grandparents, and then we went right back home, and I was with my dad the entire time. Done. I know. Okay. That for a fact because you said it, and that's what you said. Okay. Again, they're painting him in a corner here and getting him out on another lie because he's saying he was at his grandparents and went back home, but his phone GPS is saying that he was not there in the first place. So again, what they're proving here through the evidence that they've got is Kegan saying that he was somewhere, the grandparents, is a lie, and that the GPS phone signal is proving this. So then the police says, but now you're telling me you were probably at home. Then Kegan gets a little bit uppity here. He says, where were you last Monday at 7:45 p.m.? Police say probably at home, but again, Kegan says, okay, I was probably at home. Police say this is, but what I'm telling you, Kegan says, do you get what I'm saying though? Like, you don't, okay? Okay, where were you at Monday at 7:45? The police are saying, Kegan, this isn't about me. And Kegan's like, why don't you know? You see what I'm saying though? No. Like, people don't remember every little thing about life is what Kegan says. And the police says they do when it involves them, and it kind of goes a little bit mumbly there, which I can only assume, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, what they were saying there is they do when it involves them speaking to someone whereby they were one of the last people to speak to someone who then became unalived. And then Kegan's like, when I had nothing to do with it, so why would I even remember what I was doing? Kegan says, okay, but if I did that, don't you think I would know exactly where I was at? Police say, yes, and that's why you told people. Kegan says, exactly, but it was a lie. Kegan says, okay, so where was my phone at? Police say, I told you it was at your house. Exactly. And then it went to where? The police say it wasn't at your grandma or grandpa's, which is where Kegan says he went to. Kegan says, where was it? Police say, I'll tell you that much. Kegan says, where was it in Peru? And then police say, yeah. Kegan says, exactly. It goes a little bit mumbly. And then the police say, Country Club Road. Whose house is that? Kegan says, Country Club Road. I have no clue. That's where my grandma lives. My grandma lives on out by Paw Paw Pike. Yeah. Police say, right, your phone wasn't there. Kegan says, Country Club Road and Paw Paw Pike meet. Police say, I understand that, but you connected to a Wi-Fi source that was in that house. Oh, Kegan says, no, I did not. I'm telling you 1000%. I don't go anywhere besides the blankness and my grandma's. The police say, so why would you? Why did you tell investigators that you went there when you didn't? Kegan says, he was like, well, where do you ever go? That's the only place I go. I don't know what I was doing on that day 2 weeks ago. I don't know. So Kegan then says, it's like if someone asked me right now, what were you doing 2 weeks ago on Monday? I've not the slightest clue. Police say, okay, so then with your logic, then back then when you said that maybe you weren't with your dad all day then, right, yeah, okay, so right. I don't know, yeah, I went to my, police say, could it be possible Kegan says, yeah, I mean, the only time I ever really left my dad was when I would go to blank, really, and get the green. That's about it. And would you search? Kegan says, I didn't have a car. Nowhere to go for you to look up stuff at your grandma and grandpa's house. And then the police say, because that's what you were doing on your phone at the time you said you were there. Kegan then says, I wasn't doing that. Then the police says, then who was? And Kegan says, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you I don't hang out with no one besides blank. So the police then say, so how do you know blank did it? Because you don't remember what happened. Okay, so here, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, my kind of interpretation of this is they've got him on a lie that's saying that, you know, you said you were at grandma and granddad's house, but your phone GPS signal is clearly saying that you weren't. So you're lying in terms of your whereabouts on a certain day and a certain time. So that puts your whole story into disrepute. I mean, to be fair, it's all in disrepute anyway with the BS that it's been coming out with, but there you go. And now they're saying that there was things that were done on this phone at this place that they've caught him at being instead. Let's put it that way, although that's not being disclosed yet in the transcript. And he's turning around and saying he doesn't remember, conveniently. And I think what he's trying to get at here is, well, hang on a minute, someone else had access. And that's what he's trying to get at. Kegan says, all this pointing to him like more and more, like the more you keep saying, like, I'm like, if I'm not at my grandma and grandpa's house, I'm not with my dad, I would be at blank. Did I get what's it up that day? I have no clue what I was doing. And then the police say, who was blank? Kegan says, the friend I went to school with. Police say, he's like one of your best friends as well, is he not? Kegan says, I mean, he's a good friend, yeah. Police say, how come when you rattled off your list of friends you'd known previously, you admitted blank? So apparently, they're talking about this other dude who's apparently a good friend. But when they asked him to list off a list of friends that he'd known previously, he missed out this dude, even though this dude that they're talking about now is a good friend. So why would he miss him off the list? Kegan says, why would I? Police say, yeah, he's like pretty much like seeming like one of your best friends, if not your best friend. Kegan says, yeah, I mean, he was a good friend of mine. So police say, so you gave them the list of your friends twice when they interviewed you previously, and you completely admitted this particular dude. You didn't even mention him. And even today, you still haven't mentioned him. And you even asked me why when I asked you. Kegan says, because there's a reason why you don't look up Doodah, Indiana, look that up. Police say, no, tell me why, I don't have no idea. Kegan says, because he's a big dealer, big time. I don't want my name associated with someone that sells the green. I don't want that. I don't want to say that. And then the Peru Police Department be like, okay, well, he misses with someone that, you know, sells large amounts of the green. Let's watch him. Let's arrest him. Police say, you just said that he sells you the green and you're fine with associating with him. Ah. So on one side, he says he's cool with this dude, with the green, happy to associate with him. And then the next he says, well, I didn't put him on my list of good friends when I was asked twice to do it because he sells the green. He's a big dealer and I don't want to be associated with him. Which one is it, dude? And then he says, I mean, something don't have no green and I really don't. Police says, you said he sells you green. He says, yeah, but I'm saying like, and police say, but you associate with him and you. And then he has to capitulate at this point and admit, okay, well. Okay, well, so why? Police say an ounce is a lot different than a pound. And Kegan says the cops aren't going to come raid his house over an ounce of the green. And the police say if he's selling green, absolutely. And Kegan says, okay, well, you guys need something better to do if you're raiding people's houses for an ounce of the green. Which, to be fair, I have to admit, I'm all for legalization, in all honesty, and I've just completely lost that there. There we go. So he just gets 1 ounce, he gets it, and he something, and he puts it on the table and goes, that's for Kegan, 1 ounce. That's how I'm gonna make money as a dealer. I'm gonna sell 1 ounce to one particular. Kegan says, did I say that? I'm gonna sell 1 ounce to one particular person. You said only all he has is 1 ounce of the green. Kegan says, what I'm saying is a small time dealer is a lot different than someone that's selling pounds of the green. That's a big difference. The police say, then why were you friends with him? Kegan says, why do you think? I had no job. I mean, put it together. You know what I mean? Figure out if. And then the police say, why'd you blow him off in Vegas? Kegan says, because I get the green or nothing. I could not get anything he wanted. And I looked for it out there, and I'm sure you looked at my phone when I met that guy, right? I'm sure you know about me meeting some guy in Vegas, right? The police say, I think the more thing that I'm concerned about over a guy that you're meeting, okay, but what I'm more concerned about of that is, boy, did we just give you something from 2017 that you were able to remember just like that? Boom! They've just put him in a right sodding corner and he can't escape now. Because he's turning around and he's saying, right, 2017, I don't remember speaking to Libby, I don't remember this, I don't remember that, anything to do with Libby, I don't remember, it was so many years ago, it was 2017, blah, 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 right? Right? But they've just talked about one of his mates who loves the green and loves to disperse the green. Let's put it that way. And they go through the intricate details. Boom. What I'm more concerned about is, boy, did we just give you something from 2017 that you were able to remember just like that? He just got owned. Kegan says, because I know he's my best friend. And the police say, but yet know nothing about a girl that was unalived. Kegan says, yeah, because I didn't know her. Yeah, I don't spend years of my life with a person that got unalived. I know, like, that is like my good friend. Yeah, I know stuff about him. What do you mean? That's totally different. Police say, but then you just told us, well, I don't want to associate with him. And Kegan says, yeah, I don't want to tell them his name. What do you mean? I don't want to be like, yeah, I know, blah, blah. Okay, and they would have just said, okay. Kegan says, no, you can put wheels in motion. I mean, it's not hard to find out who he is and what he's been done for and all that stuff, you know what I mean? And blah, blah, never been arrested. Kegan says, well, I don't think so, no. Not that I know of. He went into the military. I don't think he ever got arrested. Oof. What do you mean when you said all this pointing towards? Kegan says, like, do you see how I'm on someone's country, whatever you said, country club road on someone's Wi-Fi? I've never been to anyone's house on country club road ever. I don't even know where that's at out there. I just know that these roads meet or it's something country with Paw Pike. I literally have no clue. Like, I don't know anyone. I don't know anything about that whole case. Like, yeah, it looks terrible, but I promise you, like, I know you guys are looking for that person and it's not me. I know absolutely nothing. And I get the whole what's it thing is like weird too, but I swear I don't know anything. He says he don't know anything. He don't know anything about that case, but literally, like, before the polygraph test, he is researching. He is looking at these articles about the Delphi case. He knows. He deletes the data from one of his phones from the beginning of February to the 15th, which is the time frame, allegedly, of when he started speaking to Libby up until the point where she's unalived, yet doesn't delete from the rest of the devices, so the police have got all that data anyway, so there you go. It is what I'm gathering from this transcript, right? Oh, dude, and now he's saying that he doesn't know anything about the case. Like, the dude is a freaking liar, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Like, this is insane what he's trying to do. He's trying to do one over the police, but the police aren't having any. They're not taking the BS. And they're calling him out on it, and it's wonderful. Before we go back to it, if you haven't done so already, just to be a little bit of a professionalist YouTuber of the world, help us get to 10,000 subscribers for our nerd community by smashing the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Because I'm streaming right now with a stonking freaking headache. It's literally like I've got barbed wire in my head right now. That's why I'm a little bit different today, and I'm not as usual Stef. I've had to tone it down a little bit because I'm head. So if you're going to do anything for me today, please do me a favour. Make this stream worth it for me and me forehead, and smash that subscribe button below if you can. You can also consider donating if you do want to consider that. You do have your options. You can super chat if you want, but YouTube does take about 40% of your donation. So if you want to make sure that your favourite creator gets more of your donation, there are other options. And for me, the other options at the pinned comment right at the top of the chat, you've got Cash App, PayPal, and Stream Elements, where your favourite creator, such as myself, will get nigh on 100% of your donation. So you've got all those other options there if you are considering donating today. You can also join, become one of our leaders, become one of our members. It's only $4.99. One level, because I like to treat all paying members the same, and you'll have access to the stickers, emojis, all the extra videos that I give you a little bit behind the scenes, my vlogs, that kind of thing. And once a month we do have a leader only summit, which is a live stream once a month where I get to speak to you, get to know each other a little bit more, have a bit of fun, and you get a little bit of a sneak peek of what's to come. So last night for the March summit, I gave you guys a little bit of a sneak peek of a little bit of a rebranding that will be taking place shortly. So if you don't want to miss out on that, then you can consider becoming a member today. Become a leader. It's $4.99 a month if you would like to do that. Thank you very much for hearing me out. Let's go back to this mess. Oh my goodness, this is a mess. So, whew. Just to recap, Kegan's saying, I get the whole thing is like weird too, but I swear I don't know anything. Police is calling him out now and saying, yes, you do, man. Kegan says, I swear to God I don't. Police is like, yes, you do. I really don't, Kegan says. Police are not having it. Yes, you do. Kegan says, I don't. It's like a literal like pantomime. I don't know if you guys have pantomimes in America, but over here we have pantomimes. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google it. But it's one of those things where it's like the audience will turn around to the actor because it's interactive and be like, he's behind you, right? And the dude on the stage is like, but no, he's not. And then we go, he's behind you. And the actor on stage again says, no, he's not. So yeah, it's kind of like that in my head right now. And then the police say, I can't wrap my head around why you're willing to put all of this on you. Why are you protecting somebody else? Is he protecting someone else? What? And before we do anything else, thank you, Jodie May. Steph, I got a few people that are subscribing and I smashed the like button. Much love. I really love and enjoy your channel. Keep shining, Steph. Much respect to you. Thank you so much, Jodie May. I really appreciate that. If anyone else can follow Jodie May's example and get their other friends and people to subscribe, that'll be awesome. We're literally, hang on a minute. If I just come back here for one moment and if I go on to here, let's see what the count is right now. Thanks to Jodie May. Oh my goodness. We are now at 9,798 subscribers. Oh my goodness. Guys, we are literally 200 subscribers away now from our goal of 10,000. Can we get it done? Jodie, thank you so much for just helping us get there just that little bit closer. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Let's get back to this article then. The transcript. Oh my goodness. Whew, do you know what? His head's all, he can't wrap his head around. My head's all over the place. Blooming hell. Whew. So who is he protecting? So, okay. Is this a little bit of mind games here? Okay, let's read this through. So the police are saying, why are you protecting somebody else? Kegan is saying, who am I protecting? What are you talking about? And then the police say, I mean, obviously you didn't unalive them, right? Kegan says, yeah. Police say, okay. Kegan says, of course, okay. Kegan says, you think I know who unalived them? Police say, absolutely. Okay. Kegan says, OMG. Police say, absolutely, and you know why I know that. Kegan says, well, you're obviously terrible at your job. If you really honestly think that, you're absolutely terrible at your job, sir. I'm sorry to say that. Police say, do you know who unalived him? He says, no. Police say, hang on. I'm not literally asking you right now. Do you know for sure who unalived them? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you did say no both times in your polygraph, I guess. And guess what that was deception. Oh. So hang on a minute. In that polygraph test, this is what they're saying. In that polygraph test, they're turning around and asking him, do you know who unalived them? He says no. That polygraph test comes back and says, guess what? Ding, 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 ding. Liar, 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 your pants are on fire. So either, if we're to take the polygraph as gospel, right? If we're to take it as gospel, because it can be disputed, I understand that. Either he knows someone else who unalived him, or he knows who unalived him because it was him. There we go. Now, Kegan says, hey, a lot of people fail those lie detectors. What are you talking about? Why do you think they can't use those in court? There's a reason that you can't a polygraph in court, because people fail like me who have anxiety problems that are freaking out. The police then say, but those people that fail for other cases or whatever you're referencing weren't talking to the person that was affected of the incident the day of, weren't speaking to them in the most evil way possible. And Kegan turns around and says, O.J. Simpson, yes, he was. And the police say, well, you look that up too. Kegan says, yeah, I know about, what do you mean? So there, he's trying to discredit the polygraph, saying, you can't use that in court because, it's not reliable, this, that, and the other. But then the police fire back and say, yeah, but guess what? Right? This situation, when you look at it as a whole, we were talking to someone on the polygraph that literally spoke to Libby on the day that she was unalived. Like, dude, come on. If that don't smell stinky, what does, right? So, Kegan says, you don't know who O.J. Simpson is or no? Police say, weren't sending pictures to her, didn't say, is it bad that I'm super into you? I just don't understand why you're protecting the person. I mean, was it as simple as that she just said, hey, I'm going to the high bridge and you told somebody? Kegan says, I literally have no clue about anything about that. So they're trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and saying, right, if it wasn't you that did it, then we suspect, based on you lying on that polygraph test, that you know who did it, right? And could it be that when you were speaking to Libby on the Anthony Shots profile, right, that at that point, she told you that she was going to go to High Bridge and that you might have mentioned it to someone else who then turned out to be the bridge guy, the BG, and not you. That's what I'm seeing here. And before we get into it, where are you? Moonchild84, new subscriber. I've enjoyed seeing you on Popcorn Planet when I'm able to catch their lives and didn't even realise you had a channel. Absolutely love your accent. Oh, well, Moonchild84, welcome, welcome, welcome to the tribe. I really, really appreciate you smashing that subscribe button. That is so, so kind of you. And yeah, really, really happy that you love my accent. Some people don't, other people do, and you're in the other people do category. So, yay! Happy that you're here. Thank you so much, Moonchild. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Going back then to here. So, Kegan says, I literally have no clue about anything about that. Again, so freaking convenient when he's very definite about something and then when he doesn't remember or don't have a clue. It's nuts. It's nuts, this guy. So the police said, but yet you remember 110% that you had a conversation with a guy on Vegas on the 23rd of February about buying the green. And Kegan says, in between all that, you can come in here and literally talk for 24 hours straight. I don't know anything about that. Then he tries to backtrack. Kegan then tries to backtrack here on remembering specifically discussing with his friend that he did not list on the list of friends that he was asked for twice about the green stuff. Kegan then says, I talked to him about something. He said, so why did you bring up this? I met that guy to talk about green. I couldn't find it from the guy. He didn't have what someone needed. You don't associate, the police said. That's it, yourself with blah, blah. Kegan says, not to the cops. I don't. Of course I don't. Why would I associate? No. So the police say, so why blow dude off? And Kegan says, because I couldn't get it. I met up with the guy. That's the only guy I could find. Met him on Craigslist. Or you guys pronounce it as Craigslist? But in England, we pronounce that name as Craig. You pronounce it as Craig, which is weird to me. But I only know that from watching Community over and over again because I love Community. I stan Community, the series. Guys, if you've not seen Community, the series, oh my goodness, you are in for a treat for watching it for the first time ever. It's amazing. Like, totally amazing. Anyways, I digress. Back to the more important thing here. So, the police say, why not? Why not meet and tell him that? Yeah, I couldn't go party and have fun. Kegan says, because he's waiting on it. If he's waiting on me, hey, I need you to find me this. The police say, are you scared of somebody, what they're going to do if you say something? Kegan says, no, I literally don't know anything. Like, I was supposed to make thousands of dollars by finding him. That's green, that's it. I'm not, the police say, I'm not talking about the green anymore. Kegan says, I know, but I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying. And then the police turn around and say, who are you afraid of to tell that was using the Anthony Shots account? Kegan says, nobody. I told you, blank. That's the only other person that could have my phone. That's literally it. The police say not in Vegas. Okay. Police say he's not talking to Libby. So what he's saying is, Kegan's saying that the only other person that had access to the phone is this blank dude. But the police have the data to say, well, hang on a minute. The Anthony Shots account was speaking to Libby, messaging whilst you were in Vegas. And this other dude that you're saying has access to your phone, wasn't in Vegas with you, dude. So, if that dude who has access to your phone wasn't in Vegas with you, and that phone is being used to contact Libby using the Anthony Shots account, and if it wasn't you that was doing it, then there's a third person involved. Who's that third person? That is now what I'm deciphering from this transcript. Does that make sense? So here, the police are saying, so he's not talking to Libby. Kegan says, I don't remember talking to them. Okay, so then who was, the police say? Kegan says, I don't know. Obviously it was me, but I don't remember it. You know what I mean? I just don't remember talking to them. this other police dude says, we had this case a little while back, and this guy had this little kid, was in the bathroom and overflowed the toilet, so he yells for help, and the dad gets miffed off, comes at the kid, mum intervenes. It goes a little bit into it, and yeah, we won't go into that for YouTube situation, but based on that story, Kegan's like, blooming hell. The police said, so what would you think about that guy who was evil to his family? Kegan says he should get hung right now. He should be offed. The police say, so that guy should be offed. Kegan says, yeah, 1000%. Police say, what do you think that person is capable of? Kegan says, what if that person capable of? Police say, yeah, what would you think a person like that is capable of? Kegan says probably anything because he unalived someone. The police say he didn't unalive that person, the person lived. Kegan says, oh shiz, well, I mean, he obviously tried to unalive. Whether he lived or not, I still think he should pass away either way because he obviously attempted to unalive someone. So, the police say, step out for a second, I'll be right back. Do you need enough water? They're talking about that. Kegan then says, and I want you to know I'm literally not lying to you. Like, I know this is your job, and I swear I know, like, I get how bad it looks. And then Kegan's like, no, will you please listen to me for 1 second? I know how bad. I know, okay, all right, because people lie to you every single day. Police say, well, it's not only just people, but I sit here and I hear you say that, and I'm truly hearing you say that. Okay, my gosh, is it familiar? Because you said the same thing to the investigators when you talked to you about this before. Kegan says, exactly. And I'm not talking about the Delphi stuff. I'm talking about other things as well. And you said the same thing before then, before you admitted it. Okay, so he's done some other evil stuff in the past, right, that we're not going to get into because of YouTube again. But he said exactly the same thing. You know I'm not lying to you, right? You know I'm telling you the truth. I'm not hiding anything. But then all that other evil stuff, he's then eventually admitted to it. So the police are turning around and saying, well, hang on a minute. You've admitted to doing all this other evil stuff before. Prior to that, you were saying, I'm telling you the truth. I'm not lying, this, that, and the other, right? But then, after saying that, you then admit to doing all that evil stuff, which you're now getting done for. So here we are in another situation where you're turning round and you're swearing blind yet again in this situation that you're not lying, you're telling the truth, you gotta believe me, I'm not hiding anything, blah, blah, blah. Well, you said that before about another evil crime, and then you eventually admitted to it, and here we are again, Groundhog blah. Can get my teeth back in. Groundhog Day much? Oh. So the police saying, so you telling me that you, Kegan then says, once they put the pictures out and they're like, hey, here's the evidence we got. Yeah, I'm like, of course. So in that previous evil stuff that he did, he swears blind he didn't do it, that he's telling the truth, this, that, and the other. Exactly the same here for the Delphi situation, right? And then Kegan turns around and says, but at the end of the day, you showed me evidence. And at that point, I knew I was bang to right. So I couldn't say I didn't know anything anymore and I was telling the truth. I had to admit at that point because you had the evidence to prove that I had done it. That's basically what I said there. Oh, my goodness. And then the police then turn around after all that and say, and that's why it's hard to believe that. And then like Deputy Clinton said, we have this whole stack. I mean, you can argue like the small town thing again, absolutely. You can argue that you're a concerned citizen, that this happened in your backyard close. You can argue that for sure. When you throw into that, you literally talked to her right before she was unalived. Then that you tell investigators that you only talked to her once and you blocked her, but actually, talked to her a shiz ton of times based on the data, and they catch him out on that. You said, so why do you have altered memory? Now, all between all that, he's saying, I understand. I get how that looks. Trust me. That's what I remember. I get what you're saying. But Kegan then says, but what I'm saying in my memory, that's what happened. I don't remember ever talking to her like that. I remember. And then it goes mumbly there. The police say, I feel that you feel somewhat responsible. Kegan says, for what? For them passing away. Kegan says, why would I feel responsible for something I know nothing about? What do you mean? The police say, you don't. I mean, when you tell me I know nothing about this, right, that doesn't make sense because you researched it. You looked at their case. You looked at the fact of, do you know what? How long does DNA last on a person? What happened in the case? This, that, and the other. He's reading all these articles. He knows. He knows about them and he's trying to deny it. Doesn't make sense. You researched it. Kegan says, I did not I presume he's going to say research, but he stopped there and he says, oh my God. So every single person that like Google searched about them passing away is a suspect. He's trying to conflate the issue. No. But I tell you something, the issue is that, dude, you're the suspect because you spoke to Libby the day of and leading up to that, using a fake profile, the Anthony Shots profile, that was used once before, proven, allegedly, from what I can gather from these transcripts, right? That was used once before to try and meet someone else offline. That with the data that the police have got shows that this Anthony Shots profile was trying to meet Libby in real life, offline. Do you know what I mean? And his association with the Anthony Shots profile, he's admitted, in my opinion, in this transcript that he's got access to that Anthony Shots profile, that he did. That he was on two of his phones, the iPhone and the Galaxy S. So no, it's not. Okay, so every single person that researches, that looks up on the Delphi case is a suspect. No. You're the suspect because of everything else around you, mate. What the hell? He's an idiot. An idiot. Police then say, but those people don't tell me, well, I know nothing about this case. I don't know anything about this case. I never talked to the girl that passed away. Kegan says, because I don't remember ever talking to the girl that passed away. The police are saying, I'm telling you, you did. And it might have been a conspiracy theory or whatever. He's admitted that in this transcript. Kegan says, okay, I get what you're telling me, but I don't remember that. So I'm not lying to you. If I don't remember it, how am I lying to you? Police say, okay, so I'll give you a scenario then, and you tell me, you sit in my shoes, okay? I want to give you a scenario. I want you to tell me your honest opinion. So you're working a case, okay? Let's say it was a gas station robbery. And you're the investigator and you see the video camera of this guy walking in. He robs the place and he shoots somebody and unalives them. And then you need to talk to him, but he goes, I don't remember that. What would you do? I'm not saying that you unalived anyone, but I'm trying, what would you do in my shoes? Kegan says, I'd investigate it. And then the police say, you have him on video, right? You have evidence. You have all this evidence showing that it was him. Kegan says, yeah. But then the police turns around and says, but he tells you he doesn't remember. So Kegan says, so where's any of the evidence that you have? The police say something, but it goes a little bit dodgy here. And then Kegan says, that's not evidence. That's me talking to the person. I think that's supposed to say. That's not evidence of me unaliving anyone. I can't even remember a time I've been at Delphi. The police say again, I didn't say you did. And Kegan says, I don't know anyone that did. The police say, listen. So again, we're talking evidence, right? Kegan says, yes. Right. Police say, we have evidence, court of law evidence, physically talking to a girl that was unalived. Kegan says, right. Police say, right before she passes away, and we have witnessed statements that talk to Anthony Shots that said they were talking about meeting up, even to the point so far that she said Anthony Shots told her when they said, OMG, what happened? Hey, I was supposed to meet her, but she didn't show up. That's evidence. Kegan says, I don't think I ever said that. Police say, man, I'm not, I don't, again, that goes back to that I don't remember thing. And Kegan's like, I don't think I ever. And the police goes back to the guy at the gas station. But I'm not telling, I'm just saying that. I'm telling you. And so if you don't remember it, that doesn't mean that it didn't happen. And I'm not saying that you did it, but we need to know why you did it. I think they were supposed to say why did it, why you did it. Why did it? Why you did it? Who? We need to know who did it. That bit don't make sense there. Do you know what I mean? But what they're trying to say there is, right? You saying you don't remember it happened. Well, we've got the evidence to show that it did happen. So you saying you don't remember it happened does not then follow through that it didn't happen. Because it did. Because we've got the evidence. And it goes back to that example that the police dude was saying, right? Which is the robbery of the gas station, right? We've got him on video. We've got him on camera, right? We've got him banged to rights. We catch him, right? We question him. And he turns around and he says, I don't remember. I don't remember doing it. Well, you can say all day long you don't remember doing it, but dude, we've got the evidence. We've got the videotape that shows you robbing that gas station. So you can say you don't remember it all day long, but guess what? That doesn't change the fact that you actually did it, and we've got the evidence to prove that you did it. So they're then applying it to this case, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, by saying, look, Kegan, you could turn around and say all day long you don't remember doing this, you don't remember doing that, with the whole Libby situation, but guess what? We've got the evidence to show that you did. So you can say you don't remember all day long, but by you saying you don't remember speaking to Libby, doing this, doing that, that don't mean that it didn't happen, because it did. Because we've got the evidence to prove that it did happen. So you can say you don't remember all day long, but the evidence shows that you did. And that outweighs, the evidence outweighs your BS statement of, I don't remember. Does that make sense? That's, I think, what they're getting at here. And here we go. The police then say, and the only person right now that you're telling me had access to the Anthony Shots account was you. And the only person that used your phone for the Anthony Shots account was you. Kegan says, yeah, that doesn't mean I unalived 2 people. So they're now blowing away, in my opinion, here, his whole thing of, well, someone else had access to my phone. Because right here it's saying, now you're telling me only you had access to the Anthony Shots account and no one else. So even if someone else had access to your phone, they didn't have access to the Anthony Shots account, it was just you. And that person that you're saying did have access to the Anthony Shots account, that your phone, right, wasn't with you in Vegas at the time when the Anthony Shots account was still messaging Libby. The only person that was messaging Libby, logic-wise, could have only been Kegan, because he was the only one that had the phone at the time to be able to use the Anthony Shots account to contact Libby, because the other person that Kegan says had access to the account and his phone was not in Vegas. Oh, they're putting him in a right corner here. He can't escape this. No freaking way. I'm surprised they've not charged him yet. I'm surprised. I'm really, really am. So yeah, just to recap, he said, Kegan says, yeah, that doesn't mean I unalived 2 people. Maybe not. But the police then say, I didn't say that, but you did sure tell her then that you were supposed to meet her, and she didn't show up though, because that's evidence. That's true fact evidence, okay? So let's just explain. I don't know. Let's just focus on that one minute detail. That conversation that happened, that went back and forth. And again, I'll refresh your mind where the girl contacted Anthony Shots and said, did you hear what happened to Libby? And Anthony Shots responded, OMG, what happened? And then she goes and tells him what happened. And then Anthony Shots says, well, I was supposed to meet that girl, but she never showed up. So let's focus on that one conversation of evidence we know is true, and it doesn't matter if you remember or not. I'm just gonna pause it right here because I've got a notification. I'm not gonna say your last name, but Rebecca, thank you so much, hun. For the Cash App, for £8. That is so kind of you, hun. She says, love me some Steph. Hope you feel better soon. Oh, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. You are always so supportive. So thank you, thank you, thank you so much, hon. Off to the Vegas fun that goes as well. Moving back to this then. So, the police then say, okay, so who would have had access to the Anthony Shots account? Who would have said that then if it wasn't you, who supposedly is the one who has access to? So basically, if it wasn't Kegan that said, OMG, what happened? I was supposed to meet her, but she never showed up. Well, if it wasn't you, then who was it? When you've just now admitted that it was only you that had access to the Anthony Shots account and no one else. Yeah, this dude. Oh my goodness. Sifter. Hello, Sifter. Hey up. I see you. You have a new fan and subscriber. Best live I've heard in a long time. Thank you, you rock, Stef The Alter Nerd. Well, you rock too, Sifter. Thank you so much. Welcome to the tribe. Thank you so much for subscribing and helping us reach our 10,000 subscriber goal for all our alter nerds. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You've put a smile on my face. Thank you so, so much, hon. Really appreciate you. If there's anyone else that would like to subscribe, then please do so. It's completely free and helps our community out. Just smash that subscribe button. Just smash it. Why not? It's free. And you get to see more of me because why not, right? There you go. So back to this. And then we'll do a little bit of a recap of how many subscribers we've got. See how close we are to our 10,000, because we are so close now. So close. All of us can taste it. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I digress. So here we go. Let's recap. Police say, but who then would have had access to the Anthony Shots? Who would have said that then if it wasn't you, who supposedly is the one who has access to? Kegan says, nobody. Who would have had, but that's not, we know that's not. Kegan says, I'm saying like nobody had access but me, so I don't. So then the police say, so then it was you who said that, who basically said, OMG, I was supposed to meet that girl, but she never came. Paraphrasing, but that's pretty much it. Kegan says, what I'm saying is I don't remember saying that, but it had to be me if I'm the only person. Right, that uses it. Okay. So now he's following on from the situation of, okay, yeah, I can't just say I don't remember because that doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't happen because they've got the evidence that it's happened. So I'm going to have to hold my hands up and be like, fair enough, right? And oh my goodness, Northern Illinois Sasquatch researchers, Edget just subscribed. Thank you so much. Welcome to the tribe. Thank you so much for smashing that subscribe button. I really appreciate it. Whilst we're here, actually, let's just see where we are. I'm just going to refresh the subscriber count. Oh my goodness, we are 9,812 alter nerds right now. We are less than 200 away, guys, from reaching our 10,000 goal by the end of this. By the end of April, it'll be literally the 1 year anniversary, guys, of Stef The Alter Nerd, the whole community basically that we're building up, and to be able to reach 10,000 by the end of April. Be in Vegas at the same time to meet some of you guys if you can make it, and we can all celebrate together. Like, that would be a double whammy. Like, the 1 year anniversary of our tribe, and we reach 10,000. Like, oh my goodness, that would be amazing, right? So please, whatever you guys do, make sure, if you haven't done so already, smash the hell out of that subscribe button. Let's get to 10,000. We are so freaking close. We're literally under 200. Like, that is amazing. I'm amazed. Thank you so much for supporting me. As I said before, I was this close to not doing this stream today because I'm not that well, guys. But I knew that with this Delphi case, I have been reporting on it a lot, and this transcript that's leaked, it's too important. We need to report on it. So this is why I'm here. Ooh. And if any of you guys want to go a step further and you want to consider doing a little bit more, then you can join and become one of our leaders. It's only $4.99. Flat rate for everyone. I like to treat everyone the same, and you get access to exclusive vlogs from me. So a little bit more behind the scenes, get to know a little bit more about me. Once a month exclusive streams for leaders only. We have fun. I give you a little bit of sneak peek of what's to come up. Last night for March, I discussed a little bit of rebranding that may happen on the channel. Got a little bit of your guys' input that hopefully we'll be implementing. Play games and just hang out and have fun, and you get your emojis and your badges and all that malarkey, and all your names across the screen. All these names are all the leaders. So all the leaders that have joined today, you'll be seeing your name whizzing past my head in future videos and streams. So if you guys want to be on that list, you can consider joining today, becoming a leader. So going back to this. So we've got this situation here where he's now admitting, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Yeah, if I don't remember, but it had to be me because I'm the only person that's got access to it. All right. So the police saying, so why would you say I was going to meet her, but she never showed up? Why would you say that? Kegan says, why? Why would I ever go meet someone? But you see, that doesn't make sense because, again, he goes and says in the freaking earlier on, the Anthony Shots profile was used to meet with someone else in real life. Like, come on. Do you know what I mean? This is nuts. He's trying to fool the police, but he's failing. Emma, I absolutely agree. I agree. This guy is trying and failing miserably, very miserably, to fool the police. Does he not realise these are seasoned detectives who are used to dealing with troglodytes like him? Exactly, right? Oh my goodness. So, or whatever. Oh, Team Brittany! Hey up, Team Brittany, how's it going, hon? His answers scream consciousness of guilt. There is, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, this guy is sus as hell. Absolutely sus. No doubt sus. Abso-freaking-lutely. So, here we go. Kegan says, why? Why would I ever go meet someone? Police say, I don't know, tell me. Kegan says, exactly, I wouldn't. That's like me saying that's right, I need to know. Oh, hang on a minute, I've read that wrong. Apologies, let me rewind back. Kegan says, exactly, I wouldn't. That's like me, or whatever. And then the police interject in between that saying that's right, I need to know. Something in the middle there that's a little bit blurby. Kegan says, no, I'm saying I probably said that, but what I'm saying is I would never go meet someone. The girlfriend I have now, I wouldn't even meet because I was like so nervous because of all the stuff that happened. I'm just like. So the police say, so then did you give the information to someone else? As in, the Anthony Shots profile said, OMG, I was going to meet her at such and such a place, but she never showed up, right? So the police are saying, right, well, if you didn't go to meet her at this place, did you mention it to someone else who knew that was going to be there? And that dude might have been the bridge guy in the first place, right? That's kind of what I'm deducing from this, in my opinion. So the police say, so then did you give the information to someone else? I mean, was there some sort of, and I can see that happening. I mean, I can see you making a statement of, oh man, this girl wants to meet. She's going to the High Bridge today. And then whoever you told that to went to the High Bridge that day. Boom. It's a little bit blurby here, but Kegan then says about stuff like that, I would never talk to someone about girls I talk to or nothing. That's not what I would do. Police then say, but then again, we have to go back to that 1 hour scope of a conversation we're looking at. Why would you say to that other person, why would you say as Anthony Shots, I was going to meet that girl and she didn't show up? Kegan says, I don't know. So they gave him a way out, really, when you think about it, guys. They literally turn around and says, well, hang on a minute. If you didn't go to meet her, then did you mention it in passing that you were going to meet this person, Libby, right? At the High Bridge. You didn't show up, but then the person you spoke to showed up at High Bridge, and he's the bridge guy then instead of you. But Anthony Shots is like, no. Firstly, I'm the only person that's got access to the Anthony Shots profile. It's just me. And secondly, I didn't tell anyone else because I don't speak to anyone else about the people I speak to online. I keep that to myself. So there was no one else that knew I was going to be meeting Libby other than me at Highbridge. That's it. That's what I'm deducing from this. The police say, even before that, we have witness statements that Libby was looking at meeting Anthony Shots. So again, that's another piece where we're making this even bigger now. And looking at this, now we have multiple people saying that. Why would Anthony Shots do that? Kegan says, I don't know. I really don't have a clue. Like I said, I don't remember talking to her, so I don't know why I would say that. Police be like, do you see why this needs cleared up? And Keegan's like, yeah, trust me, I know it needs cleared up. You need to find the person that did it, yeah. And the police say, well, the person that did it, as in sending those messages, was you. And Keegan's like, I'm talking about the person that unalived them. And the police say, okay, well, I need cleared up. Why? Keegan says, I told you for the past 30 minutes. And the police are like, listen, but he interjects again. And Keegan says, I've told you, I'm not lying. I don't know anyone who did this. I didn't do this. I don't know anyone about the what's it. I don't know any of that. But the police say, you just said you knew the what's it's. The family from earlier on. So earlier on in the transcript, they were turning around and they were saying, look, this Anthony Shots profile, right, was used to meet up with another person that you knew in real life. You knew the family, you knew everyone else, and you knew this person, the Anthony Shots profile, was trying to meet up in real life. But then it all happened where the person goes home who Anthony Shots wanted to meet up with, and as that person's going home, sees another dude in her window wearing a ski mask. And then calls police. I can only assume that's what happened, right? So there's evidence that this Anthony Shots profile was used before to meet someone in real life. And it can only stand to reason that the Anthony Shots profile was being used again to meet Libby in real life. And if there was no one else but Kegan, by his own admission, who had access to the Anthony Shots profile, and no one else but Kegan that turned around and said, well, I don't speak to anyone else about the people I speak to online, so it's only me that knew that I was meeting up with Libby at this particular place, then dude, who else was Bridge Guy? Who else was Bridge Guy, right? But going back to that earlier incident about Anthony Shots meeting up with another person, Kegan says, I'm saying I don't know who looked out of her window. And that I don't know anything about that. But the police are saying, but what I'm telling you is we need to clear up the statement of Anthony Shots. We need to do that because we can. As in the statement of when Libby's friend turns up to Anthony Shots' profile and says, do you know what happened? And he's like, OMG, I was supposed to meet her. Do you know? That's the bit now that they need clearing up. Kegan says, I said it 3 times now. I never remembered saying that. Even if I said it, I don't remember saying that. But again, doesn't mean if you don't remember it, it never happened. They've got the data to prove it happened. You did it. You can say you don't remember, but you did it. But then they're going back to this analogy of, okay, but as a law enforcement, you're investigating an unalivement at a gas station. Just because the person that you have on video and you have the evidence that did it says, well, I don't know, can you leave it at that? As in, you've got someone, right, who is literally robbing a gas station, just for example. You've got them on video, you've got them banged to rights, you catch the person, they turn around and say, well, I don't know, I don't remember doing it. Right? Does it mean they didn't do it? Well, no, they did it. You've got the evidence to prove that they did it. So you could say you don't remember, you don't know, all this time. That doesn't then mean that you didn't do it because we've got evidence that you did. And it's exactly the same analogy, exactly the same logic that at the end of the day, the police are using right now on Kegan, saying, You can turn around and you can say you don't remember messaging Libby. You can turn around and you can say you don't remember saying that stuff, saying this, that, and the other. But guess what? If you're saying you're the only person that has access to the Anthony Shots profile, the only person that has access to it, the only person that knew you were meeting up with Libby in your circle, because by your own admission, you say you don't speak to anyone else about who you talk to using Anthony Shots, then dude, you can't turn around and say I don't remember and think that saying I don't remember means that you didn't do it, because they've got the evidence to show that regardless if you remember or not, we've got the evidence to show that you did do it. So, suck it. Wow. And here we go. Exactly. The police say, so we have to clear it up. Just because someone says they don't remember doesn't mean they didn't do it. And they've just said, everything I've just said, that's condensed quite cleanly in that sentence there. Just because someone says they don't remember doesn't mean they didn't do it. That's the point I'm trying to make today. And again, remember, further back in that transcript, they said, look, you were saying I don't remember on this other evil stuff that you did, and you're telling the truth, that you're not lying, this, that, and the other. But guess what? We presented the evidence and we said, dude, you're lying. We've got all this evidence. Then you copped to that in the end. You admitted it. Guess what? We're in a similar position here. We've got all this evidence. You're saying you don't remember. You're saying that you didn't do it, this, that, and the other. You got to believe me. You're not lying, this, that, and the other. But guess what? You've said done it once before, and we've got the evidence to prove that you did it. Dude, sounds a lot like Groundhog Day. A lot like Groundhog Day. Now, I think I got a... Oh, no. Sorry. Thought I got a message. So, Kegan says, I get what you're saying. Yes, I totally understand. The police say, because we know for a fact that Anthony Shots said those things, right, and that's why it needs cleared up, right, and we know for a fact, well, opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, Anthony Shots is Kegan Kline. Kegan Kline is Anthony Shots. Done, right? And the police say, again, you saying you don't know does not clear it up. And Kegan says, well, that's what you're going to get out of me, because I really don't know. I don't remember saying that. That just goes to show how serious, I've talked to so many, I don't even remember saying that. Well, the police say, but again, I mean, we go back to the whole thing, you talked to a lot of them, but unfortunately, one of them passed away as part of the Delphi case. Kegan says, I understand that. And that's why the police then say, so that's why it needs cleared up. Kegan says, so don't you think maybe I would think about that in my mind? Police say, absolutely, and that's why. And that's why you searched. Can you trace IP addresses from social media? That's why you listened to the audio clip. That's why did server search server information. See how much information gets stored on servers. Because you were thinking about it, especially on a vacation. You're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to be in Vegas having fun. Now, this is new from the transcript that I'm reading here. So not only did he search about if you can trace IP addresses from social media, we already know that he was listening to the audio clip a zillion times, which in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, he's listening to that audio clip to see if anyone can tell that that voice on that audio clip can, that they can kind of tell that it's his voice, right? That's my opinion, conspiracy theory on that one. But he's also saying, okay, servers, how much information gets stored on servers? Like, and remember, right? He deleted on one of his devices his history and social media history from like the beginning of February up to the 15th, which is around about apparently the time he started speaking to Libby up until the point where the Delphi event happened, right? Kegan says, I mean, searching about servers and stuff, that would have to do something with my work. Police say, so right after, and I'm talking minutes that you're searching, police continue to pursue leads in the Delphi case, Girls missing after posting Snapchat messages article. I mean, that's girls after posting Snapchat messages, an article you search, can you trace IP from social media? So you were thinking about the Delphi situation. He says, I probably was constantly. Now, this, again, they've caught him because he turns round and he says initially that in the freaking polygraph test that he didn't know anything about the Delphi case at all, but he was researching it days before the polygraph testing, and now here he's admitting it. Here he's admitting it. You were looking at, can you trace IP from social media? How long or what stored on the server information? And what was the other thing? Listening to the audio clip. In Vegas, on your vacation, when you're supposed to be having fun, you're looking into all that? You were thinking about the Delphi investigation, yes. Constantly. He was thinking about it constantly. On a Vegas trip when he's supposed to have fun. Okay. And then the police say, a few minutes later, that's where you start searching about internet servers. So randomly, you're reading all these articles about Delphi. Kegan says, I was obviously like, well, I talked to a friend and stuff. So they obviously could see that I talked to a friend on Snapchat. That's probably why I searched that. Because I was probably like, oh, no, I talked to that person's friend. But the police say, but again, you didn't just talk to that person. You talked to her. Again, in my opinion, he's admitted that he's spoken to Libby direct. But Kegan says, what I'm saying is I don't remember talking to her. So in my brain, I was pro something or the others. But police say you told investigators that you did talk to Libby. And then Kegan says, okay, but I don't remember that now. But again, that goes to the point of just because you don't remember it, don't mean it didn't happen. He says, I don't remember even when I told them. I don't remember what I did last week. I don't. But he remembers a few years ago with his whole friend situation, right? About the green stuff. He was able to remember that. A drop of a hat, right? Dude. And the police say, here you go. But do you see how you're picking and choosing things you remember? So convenient. Kegan says, no, I wish you would see from my point of view. The thing has nothing to do with me remembering anything. Police say, no, I'm not talking about that. I mean, you sat here and said the woman that interviewed with you was very motherly. You remembered that she was very motherly. You remembered that she told you that you need to stop and that you remember you told her you have a problem. In between all that, Kegan says, I do remember her being really nice. So the police say, so you remember all these things, but then you just sit here and tell me, well, I don't remember any of that when it comes to Libby and whatnot. But that's the interview. She was part of the interview. Kegan says, I never said I didn't remember about the lady. And then Kegan says, so was the other guy screaming at me the whole time, trying to be the good cop, bad cop? Police say he did not scream at you in that interview. Kegan says, okay, maybe not scream, but you know what I mean. He's trying to do the whole thing, get in your face and try to get to you. I'm not stupid. Police say, when you interviewed in the bus and everything like that, no one got in your face. Kegan says, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in here. But here we go. The police are saying you're contradicting yourself. Because Kegan says, I'm talking about in here. I remember everything I told them. I remember them showing me the pictures in the bus. That's what I remember. And the police say, and you remember her being motherly. Kegan says, and I remember her saying, well, if you can't do this, come take a polygraph. And I was like, well, I'll do whatever you want. I'll take DNA, I'll do whatever. That's what I remember her saying in that bus. Police say, I'm going to step out. And I mean, I seriously need you to stop picking and choosing memory. You can say that, but you can say that you're not, but I'm telling you, you are. Kegan's denying that he's doing that. Police are saying, okay, and when you're being presented with these facts that we have and you're telling me that I don't remember, that doesn't make them disappear, okay? Again, it goes back to the fact when you're saying I don't remember, doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Because if you're saying you don't remember, but they've got evidence to show that actually you did do it, you saying I don't remember doesn't mean that it didn't happen, because it did. Oh. Kegan says, okay, I get that, but I can't rethink. I can't remember something. Police say try because this is important. They say if you're going to tell me that the double unalivement of these people are not important and you don't want to remember it, is it not worth remembering? Kegan here says, I told her everything I remembered. Police say, okay, well, you need to sit here and you need to start remembering more because this is important. Kegan says, there's nothing else I know. All right. So someone leaves, the detective leaves the room, an unidentified officer enters the room. And then this other officer, again, a police dude, says, all right, but it looks like road guy took the comfortable cuffs off, so I got a 2 pair for you, though. Okay, they're looking at booking him in. He's saying, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but if fortunately goes to trial and this is all found, guilty or whatever, this will probably 40 some years be your last trip outside. So because you won't bond out. So basically they're putting the cuffs on him now. Okay. And that's it. Okay. So this was February 28th, 2022. Okay. So this transcript, this was signed, sealed 28th of February 2022. So I can only assume, looking at this transcript, that this all happened recently, this conversation recently. Which makes sense because then he's talking about, I don't remember what happened a few years ago in 2017 about, Libby and the Anthony Shots profile speaking to her and that lot. But then he can remember in 2017 speaking with his friend about the green and all that lot. Like that. Do you know what I mean? So, ooh. Now, I have to admit here, right? I've seen some of you guys say that you believe that the dad did it. Kegan's dad. Okay. All I know is this. All I believe. Let's say all I believe is this, guys, right? When it really, really comes down to it. My opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, ain't looking good for Kegan. My opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, he is suspect number 1 for BG, for Bridge Guy, for being Bridge Guy. Suspect number uno, 1, the main one, no one else, right? In my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, when you read through that transcript, he is admitting he's the only person that has access to the Anthony Shots profile. That he has 2 phones, the iPhone and the Galaxy S. He admits, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, after saying that he didn't, that he did speak to Libby directly. The Anthony Shots profile has a history of trying to meet with people outside of the internet, offline. And the Anthony Shots profile, there is data to show that there was a message saying, oh, hang on a minute, I was supposed to meet her, Libby, but she never showed. Okay? You've got all that. You've got the thing, right, that he's researching, right? This whole situation, the Delphi case, but then he does the polygraph and says that he don't know anything about the Delphi case, yet he researched it days before. He's at Vegas on holiday, but he's researching, can you trace an IP address from a social media account? How long is information stored on servers for? You what? Why? Researching how long does DNA last on someone or something along those lines? Why would you be worried about that? Why? Why would you be worried about that? If you had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it whatsoever. Bear in mind as well, he's using the same kind of tactic as before. He's been done for other evil stuff, right? And they even call him out on it and say, you know what? You said that before. You didn't do it. You're telling the truth. You're being honest. You got no to hide this, that, and the other. But when we presented the evidence to show you, dude, you did it, you then admitted to it. Groundhog Day, you're doing exactly the same thing now with this case. And yes, Emma Jane, the transcript was leaked, not released. Exactly. And so, you've got all this. And the picture, this picture does not look good, right? It don't look good. So, you've also got the fact that he's saying that on a particular day, he's at his grandma and granddad's, right? When they look at his phone GPS signal, he's not there. And they know that because his phone is used to log into a Wi-Fi signal that is not his grandma and granddad's. That's what I got from the transcript anyway. So he's also lying about the whereabouts of where he was because the evidence is showing otherwise. So Jackie says his dad did have access as well. He may have had access to one of his phones, but did he have then access to the Anthony Shots profile? Did he have the password to be able to access it? Because when you read that transcript, he in the end says Kegan says he is the only person to have used the Anthony Shots profile in the end, right? And that no one else knew in his life, including his dad, that he was going to be meeting Libby because he literally says, right, that he didn't talk to anyone about the people that he spoke to online. Because the police tried to give him a way out and said, you know what, if it wasn't you that unalived him, maybe you slipped, you told someone, whether it was accidentally or not, that you were going to be meeting Libby at Highbridge, and you didn't go, but that person went instead, knowing that they would be there because you let it slip or you told them intentionally, right? And Jackie, he turns around and he says, no, he does not speak to anyone in his life about the people he speaks to online. So the only person that knew Anthony Shots was going to be meeting Libby at that particular place was Kegan. Is what he said in that transcript. So from what he said there, to me, it's like all the evidence, as far as I'm concerned, my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, everything, and I mean everything that Kegan said, it's not looking good on him. The father, not to do with it. I think Kegan tried to muddy the waters to say at some point in the transcript that there was someone else that had access to his phone, this, that, and the other, right? But then when they turned around and they said, well, hang on a minute, when you were in Vegas, that person that you're saying had access to your phone wasn't with you in Vegas. But then at the time of Vegas, the Anthony Shots profile was speaking to Libby. So the only person that could have been doing that was you. He then had to abandon his lie, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, that there was him and someone else that had access to the phone because he got caught out. He got caught out at that point because he said, well, maybe that other person who has access to my phone was speaking to Libby because it wasn't me. But then they turn around and say, well, hang on a minute. At the time of these messages, you were in Vegas at the time. This other person wasn't. The only person that had access to your phone at that point was you. So it could only have been you at that stage that was contacting Libby, not that other person. So you can't say that other person has access to your phone and that other person was the only one that was contacting Libby, because actually, when you were in Vegas, you were contacting Libby as well, because we've got the evidence to support that. You see where I'm coming from there? So for me, Kegan was trying to muddy the waters by saying that there was 2 people that had access to a phone, but it wasn't. It was just the one, and it was just him. And there was only one person that had access to that Anthony Shots profile, and it was just him. And he admits that, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, himself in that transcript later on towards the end. So I don't think the father may be evil. The father may be a monster himself, but I don't have that much information, that much detail on the father to make that judgment of whether or not he was involved in the Delphi situation. What I do know, though, is based on that transcript. My opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. I'm surprised that Kegan has not been charged yet with this Delphi case. I'm very surprised. I'm wondering what the ISP, the Indiana State Police, are waiting for. I really, 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 really do. Do you know what I mean? It's difficult, right? And I've just done a little bit of a refresh. We are on 9,832 subscribers. We are oh my goodness, less than 170 subscribers away from reaching 10,000. Guys, if you haven't done so already and you've loved this content, I provide you true crime on the daily, served with a little bit of sass and gobbiness. Basically this. So if you've enjoyed today, then smash the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Because like I said, I bring to you true crime literally on the daily. So I discuss the Delphi case and other cases as well. Some that are well known, others that you may not know as well. I try and bring a light to all. And basically, whatever I find, if I find it interesting that I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. So there we go. Whether it's well known or not. So you love that kind of true crime stuff? Serve with a bit of gob and sassiness. Make sure you smash the hell out of that subscribe button today. And if you want to go a little bit further, you can consider joining and becoming a leader. It's $4.99 a month. You get a monthly one-off. Let me do that again because my head's all over the place. Sorry. So as a leader, as a member for $4.99 a month, once a month we have leader-only streams. We get to hang out, have fun, play games, all that jazz. I give you a little bit of sneak peek as well of future things for the channel. Last night we had our March summit and I gave you guys a little bit of sneak peek for the leaders only about a little bit of a mini rebranding that I might be doing. So we've got all that to look forward to potentially. You also get to see exclusive vlogs from me, a little bit behind the scenes, get to know me a little bit more offline as a leader. Also as well, all those names whizzing past my head, those are the names of all the leaders that are currently active on the list. So if you want to join that list that whizzes past my head on every single stream and video, then you could become a leader today. If you like to consider it, there's the join button that's next to the subscribe button, but it's entirely up to you for your consideration. Oh my goodness, it's nearly 10:30 at night. And I've been streaming for over 3 hours. So you can forgive me for being a little bit tongue-tied, especially with my head at the moment that's just full of barbed wire. It's not great. Anyways, let me just refresh this and see where we're at subscriber-wise. We're at 9,835. Yes! Welcome, welcome, welcome to all the new alter nerds to the tribe. Continue to smash that subscribe button. Let's help to grow and reach that 10,000 milestone. That would be freaking awesome, guys. I adore the heck out of you lot. But I'm going to be winding down this week's segment of Alter News. So with that being said, you guys, just to give you a little bit of a sneak peek of tomorrow's Daily Nerd. What have I got for you for tomorrow? Well, the Daily Nerd of tomorrow is talking about a case from the UK. So a British true crime case that's ongoing at the moment about a primary school teacher that, I don't know, unalived a partner. Like, would you want your kids being taught by that kind of primary school teacher? What the deuce happened? Well, stay tuned and make sure you check out my Daily Nerd video for tomorrow, Monday's true crime story about the primary school teacher who unalived her partner. You what? What's happened? Did she? Didn't she? I'll go into all of that. But that's a little bit of a sneak peek for tomorrow. So make sure you turn your notification bell to on so you're notified every single time I upload a video or go live. Also, as well, in the link that's at the top pinned comment of the chat, if you've got Twitter or Instagram, or you got both, follow me on there at Stef The Alter Nerd on Twitter and Instagram, because sometimes YouTube thinks it's a good idea to not notify you of when I upload a video or go live. Don't know why, but that's just the gods of YouTube. We don't question the madness. We just have to go along with it and try and bypass it. So by bypassing it, make sure if you've got a profile on Twitter, Instagram, or both, follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd, because whenever I go live or upload a video, I always notify you guys as well on Twitter and Instagram. So you make sure you don't miss out on all the fun and all the sassiness and gobbiness I bring to you each and every day when it comes to talking about true crime. M's Nails says, oh, wow, I'm in Ireland and haven't heard about the teacher story. You see, I bring to light as well true crime stories that a lot of you may not have heard about. I released, let's go on to the, let me just go here and I'll show you what I've got for you guys so far. Let me just go to my channel here. Here we go. So, here are all the daily nerds, the daily videos, the daily true crime stories that I bring to you every single day. This week we've talked about Conor McGregor. He was arrested for what again? Another one. This was a crazy one, guys. You got to check this one out. A snake was blamed for a man's passing. The only thing is, I don't think a snake knows how to use a gun. Nuts, insane. I definitely implore you guys to check that story out because it is absolutely crazy as hell, that one. This is another one that I uploaded earlier on this week as a Daily Nerd. Disney theme park employees were caught doing what? Now, that one was unbelievable to cover. They were caught as part of a big, massive ass sting of over 100 people. 100 people caught in this situation where they were being evil, basically. And some of them, Disney theme park employees. And I don't think Disney is like the happiest place on earth anymore. That's all I'm saying. We also have... let me just see if I can move this. Here we go. You can see that a little bit more. Epic police fail. Missing girl Madeleine McCann. The UK are winding down trying to search for her after nearly 15 years and they've given up. Like, absolute fail. What the deuce is happening? I break that one down. So if you know anything about the Madeleine McCann story, you don't know at all. Let me introduce you to that particular story. We have the cosplay killer. Oh my goodness, yeah. This one made me angry, guys. Ooh. Is Ron Jeremy crazy or guilty? Could justice actually be denied? Dude, I think he's trying to plead insanity now or try and go down that route. This is crazy. Like, if he gets out of it, this one made me angry, guys. So check that one out. And did TV help solve a murder? And the Anita Knudsen mystery? Like, oh, like, dude, I am giving you so much content daily. So even if you hit that all for the notification bell, make sure you go top of the chat there. The link tree, it's got my Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you follow me on there at Stef The Alter Nerd, because I always make you guys know on there when I upload a new daily nerd every single day, and when I go live once a week on Sunday. What else are you guys saying? Juby Jazz, welcome Juby Jazz. How's it going? Says Stef, I love your stuff. I'm from Australia and I've just moved interstate. So once I get my finances in order, I'll become a member. Oh well, Juby Jazz, and this is what I say to absolutely everyone, right? You never have to justify why you're not a member, right? You never have to justify that. I always say, if you would like to consider, you can consider becoming a member today, right? So for you and anyone else that's thinking like this, please don't. Please don't. You don't have to justify yourself to me. You don't become. That's absolutely fine. If you want to consider, that's absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? Either way, the best thing you can do, subscribe, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. That is gold. That's worth gold to a YouTuber. I tell you that right now, Juby Jazz. So you literally subscribing right now, I am so freaking forever grateful, because you're helping our community grow. And that is absolutely amazing. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for that. So that's that. Tazzy has been a member for 6 months though, so thank you so much for your continued support as a leader. I really appreciate you, my friend. She says, you did amazing tonight, Stef. Thanks for a great stream as always. Hope you feel better soon, my friend. Please take care of yourself. Much love. You too, honey. You too. What else are you guys saying? The one show I actually spoke about, the cosplayer who unalived a boyfriend. I saw. Well done on that video. Really cool, mate. What else are you guys saying? Rachel Wolf says, yep, watched all of those Daily Nerds. Crazy stories and great job on the successful sting done in Florida. Do you know what? The police get absolutely like read to filth when it comes to when they do something wrong. But when they do something right, they need to be applauded as well. I'll tell you that right now. Abso-freaking-lutely. Jackie McLean says, the bridge man is thinner. He looks like Elephant Massive, Kegan Kline, but could see it being his dad. Not saying he has nothing to do with it. I think it's both. Well, to be fair, Kegan Kline could have put on more weight over the years, especially during, Bud Light situation the last couple of years. So the bridge man ain't, like model thin. Do you know what I mean? But I can kind of see your point. That's fair enough. Danny B, Crimes, Lies and Alibis says, just went on my husband YT and subscribed, LOL. That's how you do it. Oh, hang on a minute. Danny B, Crimes, Lies and Alibis. Do you have your own YouTube, lass? Let me just see. Hang on a minute. I gotta see this. I'm gonna be Googling this right now, guys. So hang on a minute. Oh, you do as well. Let's have a look at you. Oh. Let me just pull that down a little bit. Let's see. Well, you got 56 subscribers. I'm subscribing. There we go. And you know what? Just to pay it forward, guys. Yeah, I'm on here. There we go. To a fellow alter nerd tribe member. There we go. I've put your link in as well, Danny B. I know you haven't really uploaded that much the last couple of months, but hopefully you'll start doing it again. Don't stop. Don't give up. I've just popped that in there. So for Danny B, Crimes, Lies and Alibis, I've just popped in her YouTube channel. Guys, Alter Nerds Assemble. This is what we do. We support each other. Go over to Danny B and give her a friendly subscribe as well. If we get her over 100 subscribers, she can then get her own YouTube URL, website address. Just like mine. So mine's youtube.com/Stef The Alter Nerd. She could have, for example, youtube.com/Danny B, Crimes, Lies and Alibis. Do you know what I mean? You know? So let's see if we can get above 100 subscribers. There's the link. Go, go, go. Let me go back here and see what else you guys are saying. Let's see. Oh, great night, Steph. You rock, Jackie says. Well, you rock too. Thank you so much for your kindness and your support. I really, really appreciate that. She says, go grab your partner's phones and subscribe from their phones as well, LOL. Danny B says. Yeah, go on, go on. They'll thank you for it, I'm sure. Public Art Critic says, P.S. Great live and chat, thought-provoking. Oh, well, thank you. Really appreciate that. If anyone has any questions for me, ask away and ask me anything moment as we're winding down this week's stream. So if you've got anything you want to ask me, ask away. Let's go. Bart Smith says, from what I read from the leaks, it's both father and son. They've been changing since. I only live in India and read the original leak. Well, my opinion conspiracy theory is that at the moment, number one, the only person in my sight that I think did it is Kegan Kline. Gainer says, but didn't they say the dad is the voice on the bridge? I don't know. I find this all quite confusing. To be fair, it could just... I think Kegan Kline was listening to that audio over and over again for one reason, to make out if anyone else could make out if it was Kegan's voice or not. And that's the way I think, see it. Do you know what I mean? Team Brittany says, what happens in Vegas doesn't always stay in Vegas. Well, I'll be vlogging for a lot of it when I'm over in Vegas next month. So that's definitely the case for me. What happens in Vegas doesn't always stay in Vegas. Exactly, right? Oh, my goodness. Public Art Critic says, so law enforcement and FBI have been keeping everything close to the vest, but then let this transcript out of the bag by accident. No chance, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. The fact that's been going on now for 5 years and there was so little information about this case until now with this transcript, I do think it was leaked because they've been so freaking cagey about it all these years. They're not just going to leak this. That's my opinion. That's just what I think. Rachel Wolf says, thank you, Steph, for going live, even though you didn't feel well. We appreciate you. You're the best. Hope you feel better soon. Bless you. Oh, well, thank you. I hope I feel better soon, too. It would be nice, right? It would be really, really nice. What else are you guys saying? Let's see. I'll just, Kylie says, I like the snake story, LOL. I liked it too. I thought it was freaking insane how the person that did it, let's say, blamed it on the snake. And then the law enforcement comes into the scene and be like, yeah, I don't think a snake knows how to use a gun. Dude, I was so, you shouldn't laugh, but it's just the ridiculousness of it. It's just, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Sifter, I think what you were saying there, everybody blames the snake. Yeah, everyone just blames the snake now. I think that's a thing, you know? The snake didn't do it. No. Justice for the snake, right? Justice for the snake. Absolutely. Indeed. Oh my goodness. And we've just on this count, we are now at 9,843 subscribers. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna get there? Are we gonna literally just over 150 subscribers away. So, guys, if you haven't done so already and you're literally watching right now, make sure the next thing you do, you smash the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff, because we are literally just over 150 away now from 10,000. Oh my goodness, we are so close. This is freaking insane. And Carly, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate you. That's through the stream elements. She says, sorry I haven't been able to watch the live today. Very busy, but trying to pop in and out. Thanks for all your daily nerds and for covering this today. Much appreciated, Steph. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much, Carly. You are amazing and as generous and as wonderful and kind as ever. Really appreciate that. Off to the Vegas fund that goes. If anyone else is considering donating, then you can super chat if you'd like, but a little bit of a secret, YouTube takes 40% of that. So if you want to try and avoid that, you do have other options, and that is in my pinned comment right at the top of the chat. You've got other options such as Cash App, PayPal, and Stream Elements, where your favorite creator, such as myself, gets nigh on 100% of your donation at that point. So if you're considering donating, they are all your options to your disposal. But Carly, thank you again for your generosity. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we covered this on, I think it was Friday's Popcorn Planet live with Andy Signor. That is horrific what happened there. Horrific. Oh. Hippie at heart, you are very welcome, and thank you so much for your kind words and support. That is wonderful of you to say. And Carly loves the Daily Nerds as well. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Danny B, Crimes, Lies, and Alibis. You're so sweet, Steph. No, you're welcome. You know, how I got to this point was, other YouTubers supporting me and, helping me and me being able to learn from them, namely Andy Signor. A lot of my success, a lot of my knowledge, I will always, forever be grateful with my friendship with him and, what he's done for me, this, that, and the other. I mean, friendship first, YouTube second in my mind, but, still, he's a wonderful, amazing friend. I am absolutely forever grateful for what he's done for me and our friendship. I'm so freaking psyched to be able to finally meet him. I mean, I've met him, don't get me wrong, we know each other, but, actually meet him in real life. Big, massive bear hugs all the way. Lewis as well. I'm just so lucky to find them as friends. But Andy in particular, I will always be forever grateful for him and what he's done for me. So yeah, Danny B, I try and pay it forward. And give others, a little bit of a lift up where I can. So yeah, you're very welcome. She says, always love your coverage. Manifesting 10K for you today, or at least by tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Well, fingers crossed. If I just refresh this right now, where are we? Have we grown a little bit more? Oh my goodness, 9,849. Oh my goodness, we've just jumped up from 9,843 to 9,849. Guys, we are getting there. Oh, it'd be insane if we reached it on this stream. It would be insane. So guys, I know I keep banging on about it, but it's really important to me and the tribe. If you haven't done so already, next thing you need to do, without a doubt, is you make sure you subscribe. So smash the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. If you've got any friends or family members that loves true crime on the daily, served with a little bit of sass and gobbiness, which is basically this, then get them to subscribe to this channel as well, because they're going to absolutely love this community. Just like you love this community, of course they're going to love this community as well. Why wouldn't they not? My logic is undeniable, right? So yes, continue to smash the hell out of that subscribe button. I really appreciate every single one of your faces. Thank you so much. What else are you guys saying? If you just type in my partner is Terry, Crimes, Lies, and Alibis, and we go live on her channel. Ooh, let's have a look. So Terry, Crimes, oh, I'm not typing this right. Lies and Alibis. Let's have a look. Okay. Right, so hang on a minute, guys. Here we go. So I'm going to be subscribing to this one as well. And if I just go here, let's do a little. Oh, I'm not going to do a bit of Inception. I'll just go here though and go here. Go subscribe as well to fellow Alter Nerd tribe member here. There we go. And I can see here when I'm looking at it, this is more up to date. So, you know, you did a stream like 8 days ago. Oh, same thing. Delphi. Kegan Kline, police interrogation. Hey, go on, lass. Ethan Cumberley's journal. The Delphi situation again. Okay, so this is a little bit more up to date. All right, guys. So, subscribe to a fellow Alter Nerd tribe member, Danny B's partner Terry, on crimes, lies, and alibis. There's the link in there. Everyone, Alter Nerds assemble. Go, 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 go. Thank you very much for letting us know about that, Danny B. Rothound! Hey up, Rothound hun! She says, hey everyone, I'm multitasking, but click the like button. Like Stef coverage on this case. Well, thank you, Rothound. You're so wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shelley says, hey Stef, how's your finger feeling? Okay, so earlier on this week on Wednesday, I had a little bit of accident at I work from home at work. I literally my nails were really really long, right? And I went like this. If I just put up here, right? You can see this right now. I went like that at the edge of my desk, and literally like I'm not flipping you guys off right now. I'm trying not to. My nail literally like broke off from here. It was awful. I had to literally bandage it, clean it, make sure that it didn't get infected or out like that. And then yesterday, I went into City Next Door, did a bit of shopping, and I thought, okay, I'm going to go to my nail technician and see if there's anything that they can do. And so they cut my nails down really, really sharp, and they put like a tip on. So now you can't even tell the difference, like there's anything wrong with this finger, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's okay now. And the nail underneath will grow and it'll get back to normal. But yeah, you can't even tell the difference. But lesson learned. I can't grow my nails that length, otherwise they start freaking breaking off. Lesson learned. I'm going to keep them just to this, and that's it. So yeah, that's how my finger's feeling. It's better now. It's better now. Hey, it's Kim is in the house. Just dropping in to send some love. Oh, thank you, it's Kim. Remember next weekend we're sorting out your channel. I'm looking forward to it. Get it all looking flush. It'll be awesome. Danny B says, thank you so much. I'm going to start posting on my own channel soon, though. My partner's been having some family problems. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, Team Brittany says, what does your shirt say? Let me show you. It's I like Philip DeFranco, right? I've been subscribed to him for years. That's actually how I found out about Andy Signal's Me Too Misfire video. That then started this whole friendship off between me and Andy, to be fair. But anyways, it's a Philip DeFranco t-shirt, and it says, here we go. Don't be stupid. Oh, I saw it and I was like, I love the 70s feel. I love the wording on it, and I was just like, sold. And I literally, actually, it's one of my proudest moments online, actually. I tweeted that I had bought the t-shirt, right? And then he retweeted it and said thanks or something like that, if I remember rightly. So yeah, Philip DeFranco knew of my existence for like 2 seconds. I'm cool with that. So yeah, that's that. Shelley says, Steph, have you ever heard about the Doomsday Couple? No, I have not. Let's Google that. Doomsday Couple. Ooh. Hello. I don't know anything about that. However, I'm bookmarking that for Daily Nerd. And we'll look into that. So, Shelley, thank you very much for letting me know about that one. What else are you guys saying? Let's go. Oh my goodness! And I've just refreshed the count. We're now at 9,851 alter nerds. We are literally less than 150 alter nerds away to hitting 10,000. This is insane, guys. This is insane. Guys, carry on smashing that subscribe button if you love true crime on the daily, served with a lot of sass and gobbiness, which is basically this, right? I am your channel. I am your girl. Smash the hell out of that subscribe button because you will not be disappointed. What else are you guys saying though in the meantime? So, oh, it's Kim says you're gonna get there, Queen. Oh, thanks for calling me Queen. Oh, I won't get big headed. I'll just get a crown. Sometimes it's just word vomit. For all the new alter nerds out there that have subscribed, I've always said this, right? And you guys will learn pretty quick unless you've learned already, right? Between my brain and my gob, there's no quality control. Quality control between my brain and my gob upped and left years ago. Well, there you go. Mandy says, how near to the Lewis target are you, Stef? LOL. Do you know what? I think I am now closer to hitting my target of 10,000 than Lewis is of hitting his target of 21. I think now I've changed from being the underdog to the freaking I'm kicking his backside dog. And Lewis, for anyone that doesn't know, he is a Nerd Report. So, guys, he has a channel called Nerd Report. He is my friend. I absolutely adore him. And to pay it forward a little bit more, even though this is counterproductive because we're in a race at the moment, who is going to reach their goal first, me or him, right? Well, if you love, if you're a kind of person that loves movies, TV, geeky, nerdy stuff like that, then Nerd Report is your jam. So I'm going to put his channel in as well, right there. So yeah, when Mandy says, how near to Lewis target are you, Steph? She's talking about Lewis from Nerd Report, part of our community. So yeah, if you love geek, nerdom, TV, movies, exclusive, free passes to movies, all that jazz, Nerd Report is where it's at. So there we go on that one. What else are you guys saying? Have a look. Rathound says, next thing you know, the killer snake will have its own YouTube channel and cash out. Justice for the snake. Yes. Oh, Gainer says you're going to smash that 10,000 subs, Steph. I just know it. Like, it's amazing. I mean, he's at 20,700 and his goal is to hit 21,000 before I hit my goal of 10,000. But I'm now in front of him because I'm now less than 150 away from hitting my goal and he's still about 300. So that time turned pretty quickly, didn't it? Whoops. Gary says, Steph, will you be streaming live in Las Vegas or will it be members only? Hope you feel better. It'll be a mixture. So some will be members only, so leaders only. Others will be for all the alter nerds. So I will be fair with that. But if you want to make sure you don't miss out on any of the action, then the best way of doing that is considering to become a member today. Become a leader, $4.99. It's the same level for everyone because I like to treat all the members the same, all the leaders the same. And so you'll get access to the exclusive vlogs and streams that I'll be doing in Las Vegas for just the leaders only. But there will be some vlogs and streams that will be for the alter nerds as well as a whole, all of the community, if that makes sense. So it'll be both. It'll be both. Basically, is what I'm trying to say there, Gary. Hope that all makes sense. Let's see what else are you going to say. What else are you guys saying? Jane says, gotta listen to Alter Bridge. Hey, everyone, a great band. It's my favourite band in the whole wide world. It's literally like my whole inspiration for my name, Stef The Alter Nerd, Alter Bridge, Alter Nerd. Like, it literally the inspiration for my YouTube channel name. Like, no doubt. Literally. I love Alter Bridge. They're the only band that I see live. I don't see any other band live. And literally, I heard they've said that this year they're going to be recording a new album. Yes! I loved Walk the Sky. Walk the Sky was amazing. So I'm really looking forward to what they do next. And new album means new tour, which means take my money. I'm going VIP again. I'm going to meet them backstage and all that jazz. It's going to be so freaking amazing. Yes! Yes. Anyways. Gaynor says, best team, you, Andy, and Lewis. Well, we try our best. Jane says, hey up, Steph. Thanks for making my weekend and everyone's weekend too. Well, thank you so much for your kind words and joining me today for this stream. I really, really appreciate that. It's Kim says, manifest. Oh, yeah, it's happening. And guess what, guys? We ain't stopping at 10,000 because you know what my next goal is going to be? 100,000. Yes, dudes, it's happening, right? I am getting that silver play button for all of us. We are getting that silver play button. We're going to do it as a community. We're going to be at 10,000 and then we're going to reach 100,000 and then we're going to get that silver play button and then we're going to party our socks off like it's 1999. Yeah, I'm old. So what? But yeah. That's the next goal, 100,000. So grab your butts because you're coming along for the ride whether you like it or not. Yeah, so definitely manifest and work hard. Hard work, dedication, and enjoying what you do is the trifecta of it all. So yeah. Ooh, also as well, if I just go here. Oh, Melinda. Hang on. I gotta go down here. Where are you? Just got my notification. A PayPal donation of £20. Melinda says, thanks again, Vegas Fund, LOL. Vegas Fund, baby! Yes! Thank you. Off to the Vegas Fund that goes. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Melinda. You're too kind as always. Thank you so much. If I just scroll up here, let's see what else you guys are saying. Let's see. Where am I? Ah, here we go. Okay, so I've caught up now up here. Steph, don't flip us off again. I was doing that last night on the leaders only stream for March, and I was like, you know, this nail here and this nail here, but I was like I wasn't doing it like this. I was literally like flipping you guys off, even though that wasn't intentional. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, it was a mess. It was funny though. We all saw the funnier side of it. Yeah. Although, to be fair, right, the reason why is because this finger, right, like I said before, earlier on this week, it broke. It literally snapped in half. It was awful. This finger, a fair few years back now, in my teenage years, I must have trapped it in a door or something because I remember it wasn't smooth anymore. It was really, really bumpy and awful. And so, yeah, I've always had a problem at one stage or another with my middle fingers. And I'm not flipping you off. I'm just going like this now. With my middle fingers. So yeah, that's basically part of what we were discussing last night. The fun and madness of a leader-only stream. It gets crazier than that, I promise you. Oh my goodness. What else are you guys saying? Let's see. Oh, Emily in the house. Hi, Steph. Hey up, Emily. How's it going, hon? Let's see. Jane. I had a wrench once, but it was invisible. I was a mod in an online chat room, lol. I showed lots the door. I was so good at showing the door at DJ Tazit B. Well, you know what? With that kind of resume, boom, Jane, you've just been modded. Show off your bad self with your blue wrench in the chat right now. Booyah! Yes! I don't even know why I'm doing that, but there you go. Enjoy that. That's on the internet forever, guys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was just me right now. But yeah, you're now wrenched. Well done, Jane. And oh my goodness, we are now at 9,864 subscribers. Bloody hell. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, I'm going to be a professional-ish YouTuber of the world if you haven't done so already, and you love true crime on the daily served with a little bit of sass and gobbiness, which is basically this, right? Make sure the next thing you do is you smash the hell out of that subscribe button. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Tell your friends about the channel. Tell your family members about your channel. Tell even your dog and your cat about the channel. Get them to subscribe. Why the hell not? Because if you're enjoying it, they'll enjoy it as well, because my logic is undeniable. There you go. Jacqueline says, I want to start my channel. Do it. Do it. If it's something that you enjoy, my advice all day long is get it done. Just get it done. Just start. There's no time like the present. Get it started. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? Jacqueline says, I would love to be a mod in here. Well, Jacqueline, to be fair, lass, where are you? You're also a leader as well, and you're always forever supporting. So, because I'm just in that mood right now, Jacqueline, you have been wrenched, my lass, wrenched. So you go show off that blue wrench on your bad self in front of the chat right now. Go show off your bad self with that blue wrench, Jacqueline. You have been wrenched. There you go. Use it wisely. Use the power for good, not for evil, all that jazz. There you go, lass. Kylie says, Lewis is going to be jealous, lol. Well, you know what? That's the goal. That's the goal. Let's make Lewis jealous. And we all know I hate Lewis. We all know I don't appreciate his egg-headedness. Do you know what I mean? I adore him, really. It's a joke that we've got between us at the moment. Like fake hating each other. It's quite funny, actually, I have to admit. But anyways. Oh, it's Kim. So happy for you, Steph. You're gonna get there. And you will too. You will too. You're just starting out, and I'm such an adventure, lass. You get a lot of ups, some downs, but a lot of ups. As long as you can survive the downs, you're good to go, lass. You're good to go. You're good to go. But she says, buy a crown in Vegas. Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah. Why not? Why not? Why not? Mandy says, you be phoning Lewis tomorrow. Well, to be fair, if we reach 10,000 subscribers in this stream, right, I will call Lewis live on this stream if we reach 10,000 and brag and do a brag fest on him and be like, I reached 10,000. I reached my goal before yours. Nah. I will do it live, okay? So, right, there's the challenge. If we reach 10,000 subscribers, right, by the end of this stream, I will call Lewis live right here, right now, and brag and do it. I will do it. I will do it. We will do that. If I just refresh the screen, let's see where we're at. We're still at 9,864. So we are less than 140 subscribers to reaching our goal of 10K. That is nuts. That is nuts. So again, if you want in this stream, right, to see me call Lewis live, I'll put him on loudspeaker so you guys can hear as well. All right, I will let him know that we're on live. You know what I mean? But if you want to see that and me bragging to him that I've reached my goal before he reaches his, then make sure you subscribe, like, share, comment, all that good stuff, but mainly subscribe. And if we reach the 10,000 goal before the end of this stream, I will call Lewis live. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't know what I've got myself into now, but there we go. I'll roll with it. Cal Calvé. Hey up, Cal Calvé. She says, everyone should have a crown. I got a Burger King crown today. Oh, dude, I had a Burger King today. I had a chicken royale with bacon and cheese and large fries with a Coke. It was like the most amazing freaking thing ever. I love a Burger King. And I remember when we used to, before the Bud Light situation, go into the office every day, right? And there's a Burger King literally around the corner from where I work. And I went there once, got myself a Burger King and saw that they had the crowns. And do you know what? I took one. I took one of the crowns and I walked back into the office wearing that crown. Damn right. Everyone was looking at me thinking, what? Who are you? Who are you? What the hell? Who are you? But you know what? I'm wearing that crown with pride. I'm wearing that crown with pride. I tell you that. So yeah, that was like one of the best things ever with the Burger King situation. But there you go. So yeah, damn right, Cal Calway. You show off that Burger King crown. You show off your peacock feathers. Damn right, lass. Damn right. Rachel Wolf says, in the snake guy story, who do you think did it? My first thought was the wife. Then I wondered maybe she was having an affair with the partner. So then what if the snake guy's partner did it? Okay, you need to watch the video. You need to watch it. You need to watch it. If you've not watched it, you need to watch it. And if you have watched it, rewatch it again. Just for the funnies. There you go. All I can say is a snake doesn't know how to use a freaking gun. So why are you blaming it on the freaking snake? Dude. Linda Ford. Hey up, Steph and everyone. Hey up, Linda. How's it going? Oh, Apple Pip. Steph's merch is awesome. I've got several t-shirts and hoodies. Go have a squiz at it. Well, yeah. So here is a little bit of a selection right now, seeing that someone else has mentioned it, on all the Alter Nerd merch that is available to you. Again, if you go right at the top of the chat in the pinned comment, my link tree, there is the merch store there as well. So if you're considering wanting to get a hoodie or a t-shirt or iPhone case, or anything that's on there, you can do a little bit of window shopping, get something, not get something, entirely up to you, you guys. But there is a merch store there, and as Apple Pip says, my merch is awesome. And then she's got several t-shirts and hoodies, so yeah, definitely have a squiz at it. And if there's anything that catches your eye, go get it. Literally all the designs on my merch is literally unique. I got someone to literally like do those designs. So they are literally exclusive for our community. The A Up one in particular, that was specifically designed by my sister-in-law because she is a graphic designer. And so I'm particularly proud of that one because that's my sister-in-law that did that one. So yeah, go support. And yeah, do a little bit of window shopping if you want to get something. That's fine. If not, that's fine as well. But the option is there if you do want to get some merch or you're considering it. Melinda, hey Steph, hey Melinda, hello honey. Sifter, exactly. All I know for a fact is that the snake is innocent. Exactly, right? Oh. Melinda says, I just got you again, Steph. What do you mean? Got me again on what? I don't know what you mean by that. Laura M, though, says that she loves her new Stef The Alter Nerd shirt. Aww. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Which one did you get? I'd love to know. Oh, Melinda says Vegas fun. Oh, okay, so that was the thing earlier on. Okay, fair enough. Thank you again, Melinda, for your generosity. That was so wonderful and kind of you to do. Erica Beberg said, I wondered if Alter Bridge was behind Alter Nerd. All day long, 100%. My favourite band in the whole wide world, and that is literally, they influence, like, proper, like, direct influence on my name. All day long. All day long. Yes. Rothound says, Steph, you're at 9.86k. I know. If we just refresh, where are we now? We're at 9865. We've increased by 1 Alter Nerd. Oh my goodness. This is nuts. This is nuts, guys. Oh, and again, guys, it's a thing now. If we do get to 10,000 before the end of this stream, I will call Lewis live and completely brag to him. I'll have bragging rights then at that point, in my opinion. So yeah, there we go. Melinda says, I legit feel like I'm hanging out with my girlfriends. Yeah, I just hang out with you guys, you know? We talk, we chat, we have fun. Yeah, exactly. Especially in my head at the moment where it's at with like literally like razor blades in my freaking brain right now. This is fun. This is keeping my mind off of it a little bit. Pun not intended, but you know what I mean. But you in for the long run. Yes. Thank you so much for your continued support, Melinda. I adore you. Thank you so much. And Sifter says, me too. Oh, thank you so much, Sifter. Really appreciate that. Jane says, what powers do YouTubers get 100,000 and no dream is too big? Well, so no dream is definitely too big because when I get to 100,000, then the next goal is 250, then it's 500, then it's 1 million. And then we're going up from there. Like, I ain't stopping. Our Alter Nerd community and tribe are not stopping. We ain't stopping. We're going to be a force to be freaking reckoned with, guys. Like, anyone thinks of true crime, one of the first things they're going to think when it comes to YouTubers, Alter Nerd community. We are going to be known, guys. We're going to be a force to be freaking reckoned with. Mark me words. But 100k. So I don't know if there's any additional powers that YouTubers get at 100k, but it's more symbolic than anything else that a milestone, because you get the silver play button, which is the first button that you get on YouTube when you hit a certain milestone. So 100,000, you get the silver play button. So I don't think you get any more powers when you hit 100,000, but you get the silver play button from YouTube, which is symbolic. That is like, you've made it. Like, dude, your channel is freaking legit. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that would be the dream. The first, like, a dream of many. Do you know what I mean? One of the dreams of many, to be able to get that silver YouTube play button and literally, like, on a live stream, unbox it with all of you, so we can all celebrate together that our community achieved getting that silver YouTube play button, and literally then hanging it on my wall, like at the back here. Like, it would be amazing to do. So yeah, there you go. I don't know what else to say. But then 250,000, 500,000, 1 million plus, like, oh, dude, we ain't just stopping at 10k. We ain't just stopping at 100k. Oh, no, we go on. We move on. We head down, crack on. That's what we do here. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense after all that. Oh, my goodness. Jane says, shout out for my aunt in Tenerife. Get better soon. Oh, I hope you get better soon, Jane's aunt. Oh, Tazzy says, Steph is the goat. Meh. No, I know what you mean. Greatest of all time. Thank you. I like to think of you just calling me a goat, like a Billy Goat. Meh. 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 Goat. Meh. Is that what a goat sounds? Is that what a goat sounds like? Meh. Well, enjoy that. That's now on the internet forever. Screw it. Oh my goodness. Sifter says everybody got problems with middle fingers. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? Melinda says, I want to do a true crime channel, but I'm so shy. Sorry. There we go. Do it. Do it. Why be shy? Why be shy and talk? We're talking about something that you enjoy and you love and sharing it with other people. You know what I mean? Like, get it done. Get it done and do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Don't be so shy. You'll be all right. Don't worry about it. See what else you guys saying. Oh, Melinda says, I love It's Kim. I adore her too. I adore her too. I've said this behind the scenes, but I'll say it here. I'm cool saying it publicly. When it comes to It's Kim, I see a lot of me and her when I started out. Like how she is, who she is, her outlook, what she says, what she does for Popcorn Planet, Andy Signor's channel. I see a lot of me in her from when I first started out. And so, yeah, I adore her. Yeah. So that's that. 21 Faust says, Steph, you should check out Ivan Miller, Australian serial human eraser. Ooh, let's have a look at you then. So, Ivan. Oh, here we go. Ivan Miller. Australia's worst? Ooh, dude, we're so gonna bookmark that for a Daily Nerd. Thank you so much. 21 Faust. Nice. If anyone else has any suggestions for future Daily Nerd videos, please let me know. I've got a couple so far from you guys. I'll definitely be looking into them. It's absolutely perfect and brilliant. What else are you guys saying? Tazzy says, I think Carly should also be a mod. She's awesome. Well, with a recommendation like that, Tazzy, and it's coming from you as well, lass. Let's see if I can find her. Carly, where you at, lass? I'm just gonna scroll up. Carly, where you at? Where you at? Come on, Carly. Here we go. Carly, you're just being wrenched. Booyah! There you go. The power of the wrench. Use it for good, not for evil. Well, maybe something for evil sometimes, but mainly for good. But Carly, you have just been wrenched. Show off your bad self with that blue wrench. Booyah, you have been wrenched. Woo, woo, woo. Carly, hang on. Carly says, I'm here. Yeah, you've just been wrenched. There you go. Congratulations. To be fair, if Tazzy herself is turning around and saying, Carly should be a mod, I'm going to step up and listen to that and action it. Absolutely. What else are you guys saying? Wish Lewis would go live more often. If you guys like nerdy stuff, please subscribe to Lewis as well as Steph over on Nerd Report. You see, it's probably one of the reasons why Tazzy was like, you need to be a mod as well, because you're pretty much doing it right there, right now. So yes, you are now modded. Congratulations, hun. Welcome to the mod squad over on Stef The Alter Nerd. What else you guys are saying? Let's see. I do like you too, Hound. Do you know what? I am in that mood. I'm like, you can have a wrench. You can have a wrench. Everybody can have a wrench. I'm literally in that mood right now. Okay, Hound. I see ya. Hound. Show off your bad self with that blue wrench. Yes, use it for good, not for evil. Maybe sometimes for evil, but mainly for good. Yes, you are now part of the mod squad. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have been a long time supporter of this Alter Nerd community, so you definitely deserve it, to be fair. So there you go. Rothound, you are now mod. What else are you gonna say? Are you guys saying? Danny B says, Stef The Alter Nerd, loving your advice to us that are small creators or thinking about becoming a creator. It's not as easy as it looks. I always get so nervous before a live stream or even calling into a channel. No point getting nervous. Do you know why? This is the best advice I can probably give to anyone when it comes to being a YouTube creator or starting off being a YouTuber. And it's this. Not everyone's going to like you. Accept that. You're going to make mistakes. You're not going to be perfect. Your first ever video is probably going to be your worst. Accept that. But you're gonna improve from there. You got to start from somewhere, right? And you'll improve from there. And just be yourself. Just be yourself. If you're yourself, people are going to like you or not. But if they do, then hopefully they'll subscribe. And if not, that's absolutely fine as well. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's probably like the best advice I can give. Not everyone's going to like you, so you're going to have to accept that. And you're going to make mistakes. That's okay. That is okay. And yeah, find your voice. Find your voice. Something that's unique to you. For why people want to watch your channel and hear what you've got to say. Be yourself, basically. And yeah, rest will follow. When it comes to Luckier channel, make sure you've got your branding on point. And yeah, that's a little bit like basic overview advice, basically, on all that. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, Danny B, like I said, you know, I was in a fortunate position to be friends with Andy, and you know, I'm so lucky to have learned from him. And so yeah, if I can pay it forward to everyone else, I will try. I will try. Jane. Stef rocks always, and trolls show kindness online and offline. If not, the door will be shown. What I will say is this, mods. Freedom of speech. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with freedom of speech. They can say whatever they want, right? There is a line, which is essay and DV. If they get explicit with any of that stuff, and are very, very aggressive with that stuff, mod away. If not, don't worry about it. It's water off a duck's back. As I was saying to Danny B earlier on, you know, when you're a YouTube creator, you've got to accept the fact that there's going to be people that are not going to like you, and there's going to be people that are going to be quite hateful, and that's absolutely fine. You accept it. You accept the good with the bad, right? But mods, if someone's explicitly doing essay or DV kind of stuff to anyone in the chat or against me, that's when you start showing the hammer. So yeah, I hope that makes sense to the mod squad out there. Tam, hey up, Tam. She says, you're absolutely adorable. Oh, thank you. And I love your channel. Oh, double thank you. I find myself talking like you now, and I live in South Bend, Indiana. I'm always saying I'm going to kick you on the backside. Yes! Love it, Tam. Oh, well, thank you so much for your kind words, and welcome to the tribe. Really appreciate you. Rothound says, my Alter Nerd shirt is still white. I wore it to paint class and I was super careful. Well, congratulations. I'm no good with white t-shirts. Really not. I'll just get anything on them. It's awful. I'm such a messy puppy. I really am. I can be a messy puppy anyway. Kayla in the house. Hey, you nerds. Hey, Stef. Hey up, Kayla. How's it going? Yes. Help me get to 20k. Absolutely. Well, 10k first. And then the next target ain't 20, it's 100. Like, dude, I'm leapfrogging. I'm 10k to 100. Dude, we're going there. We're going there. But yes, if you haven't done so already and you're watching live and you love what's coming out of me gob and you love True Crime on the Daily, served with a little bit of gobbiness and sassiness, I'm your channel. So whatever you do, the next thing you need to do, smash the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Help our tribe reach our major goal of 10,000. That would be freaking awesome. If I just refresh the subscriber count. Where are we at? We're at 9,867. We've moved up to. Yes! Thank you so much, all you alter nerds out there. You're freaking amazing. What else are you guys saying? Rachel says, I watched it, but will rewatch it again. Definitely know the snake didn't do it. You have a new subscriber and a step closer. I just told my daughter to subscribe to you. Done. She did it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, get your daughters, get your sons, get your husbands, your wives, your dogs, your cats, your snakes to subscribe to the Alter Nerd tribe. Why not? Why not? Because if you like this whole community and what I do, they're going to love it as well because you know what? My logic is undeniable. There you go. Rothound says, gonna have to add a goat to the leader emojis. I'll look into that. Team Brittany says, Steph, did you just take out the fly on the wall? Yes, there was a little midgy fly that literally flew past me and I went, boop. There you go. Yeah, leave it to me to think that you're literally calling me a goat. You're such a goof, but we love you, LOL. I take things literal, Tazzy. It's just how my mind works. Stef the Alter Goat. Meh. Oh my goodness. Castrello, how about Charles Bronson? He's an inmate in the UK. Tom Hardy did a movie about him like years ago. It's called Bronson. I watched that. I did watch it. Yeah, I can look into it. Why the heck not? Absolutely. Stephen Wright, serial human eraser in Ipswich, Apple Pip says. Now, Stephen Wright. Let's have a look at you. Oh, the Suffolk Strangler. I've heard of him. Yeah. Fucking marking him. Done. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion, Apple Pip. Definitely gonna look into him. Hell yeah. Let's see. What are you guys saying? Tam, how about covering the Naomi Irian case out of Nevada? Yeah, so I saw Gisela on YouTube start covering this. And so, do you know what? That's a good idea as well. Naomi Irian. Yeah. Definitely going to be looking into that for next week for one of the Daily Alter Nerds. The Daily Nerds, as I like to call them. So yeah, that's a good idea. What else are you guys saying? You should have A up as your ringtone, just a thought. Maybe not. But guys, I think I'm gonna leave it there, you know. Oh my goodness, we are so freaking close. This is nuts and insane. Our subscriber count now for our Alter Nerd tribe, we are at 9,867. Wow. That is nuts. Guys, thank you so much for all your support and for just joining the tribe and subscribing. That's amazing. If you're watching live on the replay and you've got this far, oh deal. Thanks very much for watching for like literally nearly 4.5 hours of replay. You're freaking awesome. But for you watching on the replay or you're watching live and you haven't done so already, help us get to 10,000 subscribers. The next thing you do, whatever it is, it's gotta be to smash the hell out of that subscribe button, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. I'd like to thank today Eric Defcon, Primal Dirigi, Amy Winters, Jean Rick, Hope, Christina Garrett, Matt Bond, Mayfair Martinez, T Squared, Sharon Bodymead, Carly, Jean Rick, and we've got Michelle as well, and we've got I think Amy as well. Thank you so much for considering donating, let alone doing it. I really appreciate your faces. All that to the Vegas Fund that goes. And make sure you hit the notification bell to on so you're notified every single time I upload a video or go live like today. But sometimes YouTube still doesn't notify you. So to really make sure you don't miss out, literally in the pinned comment right at the top of the chat, there's also links to my Twitter and my Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd. Make sure you're also following me there so you can get notified for definite when I upload a video or go live. Now, I know my head's proper like banging with razor blades inside, but I've got to do this. So, guys, for everyone that's new, this is going to look a little bit strange, but at the end now of every stream, we do a little bit of a party to celebrate for everyone that's become a member or donated to the stream as a little bit of an extra special thank you. So, here we go. For all those names that I've just read out that's donated and become a member, thank you so much. This dance party is for you. For all the leaders that are still in the chat, you've got your exclusive Alter Nerd dance emojis. For everyone else, you've got your own dance emojis. I want the chat to be lit up with all your dance emojis. We're going to dance this one out in celebration and recognition of everyone that's donated today. Thank you so much, you guys. Make sure you catch me every single day this week for the Daily Nerds and for the weekly Alter News next Sunday, 7 o'clock UK time. Hope to see you all there. But in the meantime, let's dance this one out in honour of everyone that's kindly donated today in 3, 2, 1. Booyah.